Let's go, gamers! Welcome to the stream. It's time again for some more Satisfactory. Yeah, we're gonna be like, doing some fun stuff. Including making steel factories. That's right, we've never made steel. We've made iron. But iron is crappy, it goes all rusty. We need some stainless steel up in here. So we're gonna be making some steel. I don't think it's actually stainless steel, but I'm gonna... in my head canon, I'm gonna think it's stainless steel, because I like stainless steel. Because it doesn't go rusty. That's pretty cool. So basically, yeah, Satisfactory today. First, we'll be expanding the coal plant a little more, so we meet all our energy needs, and then we'll be moving on to steel. And we're also going to watch some YouTube videos, at least one of them. I want to watch Gears of War E-Day. Well, I was meant to do that yesterday, but forgot. There's a multiplayer developer overview of E-Day. And this is a game I'm kind of keeping my finger on the pulse on because it looks and sounds kind of interesting, this one. This Gears of War looks like it might be the best Gears of War ever made, which is pretty exciting. The last one I played that was any good is Gears of War 2, which was a very good game for the time. Even if the multiplayer was a lag fest, which I'm sure it won't be anymore because we have like fast internet these days. Back when I played Gears 2, no one had fast internet, so the online was terrible. It was all peer-to-peer and laggy as anything. I would rate the multiplayer kind of like... Remember, if any of you have seen the Valheim streams, when we got to the Ashlands, we were having a lot of lag and rubber banding. It was like that constantly in Gears of War. Gears of War 2, usually. That was the average game. But anyway, enough about that. Let's get the stream set up. More Satisfactory today. So, I did want to play Expedition 33. I've been saying that the last few streams, but I just haven't had the time to set it up. So I think what I'll do is this week will just be Satisfactory. We'll finish up the week with just like tons of Satisfactory, and then next week it will be tons of Expedition 33. Just like a whole week of it. I think that'll be epic. Just like a whole week of it. Maybe some Splatoon Raiders weaved in there, because I do want to try out Splatoon Raiders, but... But yeah, Satisfactories, I really like to play Satisfactory all the way through all the eras and the phases, and have a whole playthrough on that, but also I really want to finish my playthrough of Expedition 33 and all my other ones that I've got going on. I mean, we need to complete the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom before Ocarina comes out. Man, we got a lot to do, but anyway. Like I was saying, time to set up the stream. Hello those that are lurking, thank you for being here, I appreciate that. Appreciate every view, every lurk, every smile, every smirk. You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to fix that notification that keeps coming up. At least attempt to right now as the stream's setting up. We've got a notification about subathon support that keeps coming up, but we haven't done a subathon for a while, so shouldn't really be coming up. Hope you've been enjoying my thumbnails. I've been trying to level up my thumbnails recently, for the live streams especially. I think I might have some of the best live stream thumbnails on YouTube now. So that's pretty cool. Like, I think I might actually have some of the best on YouTube for live streams. They're starting to rival long-form thumbnails, I reckon. And I'm still improving them. We still got some ways to go on that. We're still improving them. Sky's the limit on these. Whatever you're here for, whatever the reason, if you're here because of the time of the season, or if you're here because you just have no other reason not to be, you know? Reason. I was trying to rhyme there. That was weird. I think I'm turning into, who's that guy that writes I don't even know. Cat in the Hat. Oh yeah, Dr. Seuss. I'm becoming Dr. Seuss today. Becoming Dr. Seuss today as the mooses play. Oh. The mooses. I don't think that's how... Is that how you do plural moose? Probably not. I think moose is plural. And singular, maybe. Okay. Did I do everything? Did I just post all my stuff? My go lives? Yes, I did. Good, good, good. Just saw a post from Chris Williamson. It takes 10 years to become an overnight success. Well, we're at 10 now, gamers, so where's my overnight success? God damn. It's not here yet. We've done 10 years now. Jeez. Well, maybe it's just around the corner, who knows. I've played Satisfactory now for 40 hours. Those are tiny numbers. I'm a scrub. That's nothing. That's child's play. 40 hours? We need to up those numbers. Well, I definitely should be doing a Satisfactory stream today, then. I wonder what my time in Timberborn is. Let's have a look. Timberborn, how many hours? I've only played that for 25.7 hours? Oh, crap. I gotta play more Timberborn as well. Tiny numbers. How long have I played Expedition at this point? That's a good point. I'm looking at my play times now. Looking at all my rookie numbers. Clair Obscure. 20.7 hours. It's almost rivaling Timberborn now. But that ain't shit, is it? 20.7 hours. Yeah, we'll get there, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, just going to the toilet quickly. I feel like I need to before stream today. BRB. Hello, nobody. I thought you were playing a game based on your life as Man of Steel. I wish I was Man of Steel. Like Man of Jello at the moment. We're on to the Age of Steel in this game. Let's get the stream started, shall we? What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to watch some... My green screen's not there. I thought I was forgetting something. If you want to watch some Satisfactory gameplay, that's right, it's going to be very satisfactory today. We are on to the Age of Steel. But first, we need to expand the power station just a smidge more so that we can meet all of our power needs as we get into this new age of steel production. So without further ado, let's get into the game, shall we? But also, I need to set up my green screen because otherwise there's going to be a big square. Isn't it funny how some streamers just stream like this? Like they live inside a square that blocks the game? I mean, it's not my... I've got it like bungee corded. It's got a place now. It used to just like hang around leaning on things and it would fall over. But now I found a place for it, which is quite nice. Anyway. Let's get this set up. There we go. Cool. Always forgetting something, but there we go. It's time to play. Let us continue! I want to get on with that steel production. Nice. Okay, here we go. I'm ready to game. How's everyone been doing today? I hope you've had a good day. Is it Friday now? It's Friday. It's the weekend cometh yet again. For me, it's been a pretty good day. Well, I don't know about that. I feel kind of tired, but apart from that, good. Like, today I went on a run. You know, so I did a bit of yoga, a bit of running. The run was hard. It was a high-intensity training run, where I, like, ran hard for 2 minutes. Ran a bit more for 2 minutes, jogging, then ran hard for 2 minutes, and then did like 20 minutes of jogging. Difficult. Hey, Mathery, how you doing, man? How art thou? I'm doing good. How's the indie game dev-a-rooning going? So for those that don't know, Mathery is an indie game dev leader, team leader. He owns an indie game studio. How you doing? The dev-a-rooning is happening? Oh, nice. I thought you said for a second the devs are gooning, and I was just like, oh, that's a terrible sign. That game's never going to be coming out. The devs are gooning. That's all they're doing. Thought you were playing a game based on your life of Man of Steel. No, not today. Nobody. We're playing some Satisfactory. We're going to have some Satisfactory gameplay, and we're going to build a steel factory. But before that, we need to expand our power supply. So we were building a new coal factory, weren't we? Just around here. New coal generator factory. So let's go continue that. And now we have a parachute. I almost forgot about that. That's so exciting. Look at this. Woohoo! Parachute time! That's right. We got a parachute. We can fly or glide. It is pretty close to flying. That's a pretty good parachute. I mean, what? We took off like a meter from the ground and we could glide for that long. That's pretty good. I think this is stronger than Link's parachute in Breath of the Wild, and that's a pretty good one. Matt's doing good today, good man. Whew! Yeah, I'm a little, like, tired today, a little exhausted in a way. But apart from that, I feel good. Like, I'm having a Coke to sort of pep me up a bit. Having a little bit of extra caffeine today to boost me as I game. I almost ordered G Fuel the other day, And then I didn't. That was some good self-control. There's buy one, get one free on G Fuel. Now, I've got to say, actually, I like drinking G Fuel. I've tried the product before, and I actually like it. I've maybe bought it like 2 or 3 times before. But it's kind of like... It's like a luxury. It's an excess that I don't need. So I shouldn't really be buying it. So I'm happy that I stopped myself. And I'm like, no, tea and coffee is fine. Just have tea and coffee. And maybe the occasional Coca-Cola. If you really want something, maybe get an energy drink. But you don't need like G Fuel. Yeah. But I wanted it though. I gotta say I wanted it. Gamers! You have to support the stream more so that I can afford G Fuel. And I don't have to be guilty about buying G Fuel. God dang. And also, G Fuel, you should give me a sponsorship. I can't be out here giving you free promotion all the time. Come on. I think G Fuel should sponsor me, and then they should give me free G Fuel. I can live the life of, I don't know, high energy gaming. If we're talking luxury, I just spent £300 on Pokemon cards. I regret every penny. What the heck? You should have been spending that on bits for KorokuGaming. What the hell, man? That's a lot of dough. You could have supported me. That's like 3 weeks, 4 weeks of groceries or whatever. You know, how many weeks of groceries is that actually? It's like 5, 6 weeks actually. Damn, you could have kept the stream running for 6 weeks, but instead you gave money to Nintendo slash... Is it Nintendo that owns Pokemon cards? Do they actually own it? I think they probably do, right? I think they make money off Pokemon cards. Yeah, they probably do. Nintendo and Game Freak, I'm guessing. I'm guessing they make all the money. You're so right, next payday I'll give you £300 worth of bits. Dude, that would be incredible. But, make sure you're prioritizing, you know, firstly your dev studio and that thing going on, and also everything else you need to prioritize. Like, KorokuGaming bits should come low priority for you. But if you have any spare left over, of course, I accept, and I will continue to make the best streams videos I can possibly make in return. I think so. Some of the cards have Mario affiliation. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm wondering who makes money off Pokemon cards. I think, if it's Nintendo, man, dude, they just make so much money off so many things. Who makes money off Pokemon cards? I'm just Googling it. The Pokemon Company, retail stores and card flippers. The Pokemon Company prints and sells the physical cards to wholesale distributors. And then retailers and hobby shops make money, and then scalpers, flippers, card graders, sellers. But what about, like... Is the Pokemon Company owned by Nintendo? Pokemon is not solely owned by Nintendo, it's jointly owned by 3 companies, Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures Inc. They manage the franchise together through the Pokemon Company. So Pokemon Company is like a conglomerate of parts of other companies. So you got Game Freak, Nintendo, and Creatures Inc. all involved in the Pokemon Company, so they own like group shares in it. Well, that's interesting to know. I was wondering if like Nintendo were just straight making like bank off that, but I guess they are, but also some other people are. So Nintendo maybe has 30% shares. That's a big stake in the company, isn't it? In like the Pokemon cards. Anyway. Coal factory, let's get it. Okay, I can parachute. I was just thinking, how am I going to get down there without dying? Like this. I believe I can fly. Let's go. That's so cool. I didn't even know this game had that. Like a parachute. This game has a lot of stuff that I wouldn't expect it to have. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I mean, 30% of 10 billion a year is still 3 billion. That's a lot, man. That would be a lot of bits for KorokuGaming. I've always said, like, if Nintendo wants a new Reggie aim, I could be the new Reggie. I could promote, like, their games and stuff. I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm enough of a Nintendo fan to be the spokesperson of Nintendo for the Western audience. I could do it. They'd probably never take me up on that job, but I think I could do it. I think I could be Reggie. I could be like, my body is ready on stage and start playing some Wii. I know what's good for the company. Okay, here we go. I know what the people want. I am one of the peoples. Oh yeah, Splatoon Raiders looks pretty good. I want to give that a go. Math, are you into... What games are you into at the moment, Math? Are you into any, like, what are you playing? Any PC games, Switch, or anything? We'll just focus on making the games right now. Okay, here we go. So, Coal Factory. What do I do next? Let's think. Let's go inside my mind. I know what to do. I saw a vision. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful vision of a coal factory. Let's build this thing. Honestly, not playing many games right now. Maybe the occasional incremental. I don't even know what that is. So you're playing some niche stuff. You ever played Satisfactory? Little Age of Empires. Oh, I know Age of Empires 2. That's a good one. That's some of my childhood there. That's a good game. I'd like to go back and play that game properly, because when I was a kid, I was just going chaotic mode on that game. I don't think I was ever doing the objective. I definitely wasn't playing to win. I was playing to just see what I could make happen. Wait, I can build this underwater. Is that... But then how do I... If I built that underwater, how would I get down to the bottom? Like, can you go underwater in this game? Can I sink? It looks like it's happy being built underwater, but I feel like how would I like work on it? An underwater station sounds kind of cool. Like I would do that, but I just think like, how would I work? How would I get down there? Maybe there's iron boots in this game like Zelda, like so I can sink down. But I don't have that yet, so I guess I'll be having to make foundations here. This is very deep water though. Well, that waterfall looks nice. Makes me thirsty. That makes me think I probably need some water. I'm getting really thirsty looking at that. Surprisingly, Age of Empires 2 is very competitive in 2026. I didn't even know it was online. I didn't know you could play that online. I only ever played it solo. Thousands of people still play. Red Bull even hosts tournaments for like $50,000 prize pools. That's awesome, man. I love to hear it. Yeah, dude. Some games are just kind of timeless. You know which other game I think is kind of timeless, but we can't really play anymore, is Halo 3. I think Halo 3 had such good online and such good features for the online... It had such good online community features, and it was such a good online game that I think if they re-released it today and it just had all the features it used to have, it would be a banger. It would be a straight banger straight away. The only reason people don't play that is because they shut down the online for it. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, you can probably find circles that have like managed to emulate servers for it or whatever, and they're playing it, but it's not the same. I want the official Bungie servers back online. And they just did that Halo campaign Evolve, but it has no multiplayer. What a miss. What a swing and a miss. 343 can't do anything right. Well, why do they always release parts of a Halo game? Do you know what I mean? Like Halo Infinite was like that. The online was trash. There was like mostly the campaign, which was mid. So the game had a cool game engine and some cool mechanics. That was actually above average when it came to that game. But then it was lacking on content. The story campaign was kind of mid. It was kind of forgettable, like not very memorable, whatever. And then the online was very bare bones, and they didn't update it until 6. Like they took way too long to make the multiplayer better. Like they should have been updating the multiplayer so people, because it started with quite a strong multiplayer base. Like a lot of people were playing the multiplayer, but it got stale after like a few weeks, and then they didn't like keep it interesting. It's kind of disappointing. Are you reading chat from other sources than YouTube? Yes, Twitch and YouTube, Dan. Hey, Dan, man. Thousands of people still play. Yeah, that's cool, man. Hello, YouTube. Yes, hello, YouTube. So we got to make some foundations for this then, this thing. I guess we got to start with the... Oh my goodness, that's a deep bit of water. So I guess like the coal factory... Oh god, this changes things because the last water source I was building on was very shallow, so it was easy to build on. Now I've got to probably... I've got to think more about where I'm putting this coal factory now. Now I want probably 6 or 8 of the... So we'll start with 6. We'll use my old design. So we'll do 6 coal-powered stations here. No, we should do 8, shouldn't we? at least 6. The thing is, it's worth doing 8 just because we have we have enough coal to do 8 off of this one line of coal. So that's going to be 120 off that line, I think, because we overclocked a mining facility. But I guess we could just downclock it a bit. Oh no, that's just a waste of coal. Yeah, we won't waste the coal. Oh no, we could waste the coal. I've got an idea actually. We might build a 6 factory using 2 water pumps, 6 coal generators, and then some of the coal I'll offshoot into a container so that I have coal, because for steel you need coal. You actually need this coal to make the steel. So I have an offshoot that collects some coal. That's actually a really good idea. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I should be crowned king of all games. That's it. I'm surprised you don't stream on TikTok, easy viewers. I was, but my computer lost its BIOS settings, so I can't stream on TikTok until I fix my streaming PC. So I was streaming on TikTok. Also, is a horrible platform to live stream on, I've got to say. Because what TikTok keeps doing, it keeps going like... lack of... say if, like... I don't even know it. TikTok just keeps saying, like, no stream activity detected, and then it, like, closes down your live stream while you're streaming. It's the most horrific platform to stream on, because basically every hour or so, it tests if you're still active by making you do a puzzle, where you have to... You know that thing where you have to slide a puzzle piece into the puzzle? Like, to check you're not AI. It makes you do that, and like that's really interruptive to the stream, and it's a piece of it. Honestly, TikTok is a terrible platform to stream on because it's so like interrupting to this. It's so just annoying. And then after my stream, I realized my TikTok stream went down after the first hour because they didn't detect live activity, and then they just shut it down. It's really annoying. Yeah, streaming on TikTok is a nightmare. It does help with it does help getting eyes on the content, so I'll try it again, but first I need to fix my stream PC. Basically, you know the motherboard battery? It ran out of charge, so it's lost all its BIOS settings. It has no overclock on the memory system or anything, and I don't know if it'll be able to run 3 streams anymore without me reapplying settings. So I don't want to risk streaming 3 streams and then having the stream stutter because the PC can't handle it, kind of thing. That's basically why I haven't been streaming to TikTok recently. It's quite a big job to get that PC out of there. There's a lot of cables plugged in. Like it's basically like, you know, my spaghetti factories in this game. That's like the back of my PCs. Like so many different cables that need to be plugged into the right places. And then I'll probably have to dust down the. It's probably dusty. I'll probably have to like dust down the PC. Like you have to take out the graphics card, I think, to get to the motherboard battery, and it's quite a big job. It's going to take me like probably a couple of hours. So. I just haven't had the time. I've also got a new fan though. Look what I got. I get really excited because I don't buy many things. I get really excited when I get something, even if it's as simple as a new fan for my PC. So I got this one. I'm excited for this. I got a new fan. Right now my PC has the side panel off because it gets too hot. I think this fan might fix that, and I can put the side panel back on, and it's going to look lovely and aesthetic now. Where it's not going to look like a mess where I have like the side of my panel off. It looks like I'm running some kind of experiment in the corner of the room. Yeah, I got this one, Be Quiet. It was like £11. It's 140 millimeters. It will help a lot with cooling. I very much want a quiet system, and the best fans for that, this brand called Noctua usually. But Noctua's kind of very expensive, so a Noctua fan is like 25 quid. This was 11 quid, and I've heard it's actually quite quiet, this one. I mean, the brand's called Be Quiet. It's not up to the standard of Noctua, like you don't get the rubber mounting in the corners to make it less rattly. But to be honest, right, as long as you screw them in with the right amount of pressure, you're not going to get much rattle anyway, using standard plastic fans. But yeah, just something I thought I'd show off. Look at my fans, gamers. Aren't we excited about the fans? I'm excited about the fans. Yeah, that makes me happy. It's just a new PC component, you know. PC components are so expensive now that I get a fan and I'm over the moon. Like, finally, I got a new part for my PC. I can nerd out about my PC for like a couple of hours installing it. Math3 says I have 10 Lee and Lee fans in my PC and it hurts my ears. Is Lee and Lee not good for fans? Because, like, I would think that'd be... That's like a Japanese company, right? I would think they would be very, like, good, the fans. Are they just the standard ones that came with the case, maybe? I'm a fan, don't replace me. Sorry, Math3. Well, shit. I felt that. We're gonna have to replace you with a Be Quiet. A Be Quiet fan. You were too noisy. But yeah, I will be. I built a coal power plant on your location, says it. Oh, cool. Yeah, a lot of people choose this as their first location, I've heard. I built one sort of by the beach before. Now I'm building one here. I've already built one by the beach. That's the first place I chose. With the waterfalls. The beach with the big waterfalls. I've changed all the fans to Be Quiet fans in my PC as well, says Dan. Yeah, I think I might be happy with these ones. It looks pretty good. It looks like good quality, this fan. Now, it probably won't last as long as a Noctua. Well, what I think about Noctuas, I think Noctua fans, they actually eventually pay for themselves. Because they last for such a long time. Like, they just keep spinning. They just keep spinning. So like this one, I'll have to see how long this lasts. But I've had pretty bad mileage out of most fans, except Noctuas. Like, I've never had a Noctua fan fail. Every Noctua fan I've ever bought is still running. Like, they just keep going. So, and the whole time you own them, they're really quiet, and they just do the job. And I like that about them. And they look, and they're brown. They have that weird beige. They have like this color scheme that I have on these headphones. This is the color scheme of Noctua. It's like sort of that cream and maroony beige, brown kind of. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. I'm a fan of the Noctua fans, but they are. I can't justify the price right now, basically. So I got some Be Quiets, and hopefully they'll do the job. I currently have one Noctua fan in my PC. Oh no, I have three, because my CPU cooler is a Noctua CPU cooler that I've had for so long, and the fans are still working on it. So my CPU cooler is an NHD 14. I've had this CPU cooler for over a decade, and it still works. Like, the fans still run, they're still quiet. They still work. I needed to slow them down a bit because they spin so fast to Be Quiet. Well, I didn't get the high... They sell a high-speed version. I got the normal version. They sell like a high-speed variant of the fan. I made sure to get the normal because I was like, I reckon the high speed will be too much speed. Because I do like the fan to be kind of quiet. I've heard another one people like are Arctic fans. I think I've actually got a couple of those that I bought a long time ago that I'm still using. But yeah, Arctic fans are meant to be good, but they have a whine. Like, Arctic fans have a bit of an annoying whine, which for most people they wouldn't care. But for me, I'm like, no, I want it to be... So I don't want like a whine in the background of my stream, kind of. That's the problem, because I record audio in here. I need the fans to be kind of like quiet. As soon as I get a rattling fan, I can't really keep it because it will just ruin the stream with the rattles. Or whenever I'm recording a video, you'll just be hearing like a rattle in the background, so... Anyway, let's do this thing. Enough about me, more about the factory. So it's annoyingly like I can't... Default, no, not... What am I doing? Foundation 4. Oh, I can choose the foundation by pressing E, that's cool. So I want to do build mode vertical, right? And then just like, we need a foundation here. Yeah, we do. So what happens if I build a water pump here? Does that work? Because the coal factory was building underwater. That's kind of weird. Oh, I can make trucks now. I got to figure that out, don't I? I've got to figure out trucks. Maybe we'll figure it out today as well. I'd like to get onto steel power, though, as well, today. Age of Steel, that's what we're aiming for. Water extractor. Okay, so the pumpy thing just floats. That's useful. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that too much. So I'll build the foundation for the factory first. Build mode vertical. I think that's what I want, and then that should just like pop out of the ocean. I wish I could build while I was swimming, but it doesn't let you. So first, let's see what I'm doing. No, I want it sort of... Oh, Jesus. Oh, why can't I spin it round here? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, it's going to take me a little bit to understand what the hell I'm doing. Should we maybe build first a 1 meter foundation just sort of in the corner and then match it with... Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, maybe I'll just build one like sort of in this bit of grass. It's not really letting me do that. Oh, that's better. Yeah, maybe if I... Yeah, that's better. Oh, perfect. If I spin this round here... So the world grid is in a certain direction, isn't it? That was confusing me. Okay, I think I understand now. Oh, hang on, that's pretty good. I like that. Can I build it here? I think I like that. Yeah, I like that. That will... Yeah, we can build the factory on that. Cool. Because it doesn't get rid of the natural, like, water sheen on the water. I want to keep the sheen of the water, but I want to, like, be able to build the factory. I think I'll just do it like that. Cool. Cool, we got it done. We got it done. That was the hardest part of this build now. That's the hardest part taken care of, the foundations. There we go. That's going to be nice. So we will be looking at, don't build 1 meter, it will give you problems. Why does 1 meter give you problems? Why is that? Why would 1 meter give you problems? Crap! Because I genuinely just don't know why it would give you problems. Right now I'm using 1 meter. Shall I switch to 4? Whoops. Not a ramp foundation. Oh crap, I forgot to get rid of my frickin' annoying notifications that keep popping up. I'll get there eventually. Keep this area just for power, try to find coal and iron close together for steel. Okay, Samuel. Good suggestion, I reckon. Thank you for the suggestion. Good demo, good news, sorry, our demo is almost finished. 21st of August is our deadline. Nice! Awesome, man. Once we get a publisher, I'm going to be sending you ship full of cash. Heck yeah, man. But also, I've got to, like, do the voice acting, right? Do some more voice acting. I have 10 Lian Li fans. 2 of them already broke down after 2 years. Honk, honk, says Mathery. Just turned into a goose. Mathery just randomly turned into a goose. Still our protagonist, so you still need to do the voice acting. Okay, good, good. Okay, good. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, God! Just lost control of the PC again. So someone said I shouldn't use 1 meter foundations, but I'm not sure why they said that. So I'm a little scared now. I'm just going to keep going with the 1 meter and hope for the best. Because in my mind it should be fine, but then I am a bit of a noob. We may recast you to the dashing villain though, I'm not sure yet. Well, I could be the villain. I'm probably better. It's probably better to be cast as the hero, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably better for now. Just because I feel like villain. That villain would require like more acting. I'd have to act evil. But maybe I could do that. I don't know. Basically, I'm just worried about my ability of range to be able to do that. But maybe I could do it. Okay, let's keep going. Going this way. Oh! A player is in the way. Oh yeah, me. I was like, who's logged into my game? I didn't realize I was stepping on it. Perfect fit for the protagonist. Okay, good, good. Perfect. And how's the demo? How does the demo play? Are you enjoying? Is the team enjoying the game? Oh, oh, oh. Dang. Nice. Okay, we're making some good progress on this. I'm gonna have the foundation clip right into the beach here. I think that'll look cool. There we go. Haha. This reminds me of... These panels do remind me of, like, Halo. Especially this right now, like, beach into, like, foundation kind of thing. That reminds me a lot of Halo. I think we'll do the foundations up to this rock. That should give us some good... just up to here for now, I think. That should give us enough for now. In terms of foundation. Should be able to do something with this. And then the water pumps I'll just float in the water. And yeah, basically we're making a quick power station, and that will give us enough power to then start our steel production. Right now we still need a bit more power to start building, to start expanding again. But now the power's all automated, it just runs itself, which is pretty cool. Before we didn't have that. When I was thinking about... Yeah, I think I want the... Yeah, I think I want it to go extend all the way over there. This, yeah, I think I want it to extend. Let's extend it then. Are we still in zoop mode? Good, good. My eyes kind of hurt today. They're kind of dry or something. I don't know what... Ah! That was scary. I'm glad there aren't sharks in this game. We're definitely having a lot of fun playing. Time constraints are always a pain for a team of volunteers, so... Ah, man, you got some... Yeah. Yeah, that must be painful, man, but... As long as the game's being made. Some YouTuber told me it's a bad idea to use 1 meter foundations. Maybe, like, you fall through them when the game gets laggy or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, why it would be bad. But, let's just find out ourselves why it's bad. So I'll just use the 1 meter, and then we'll find out ourselves why it's a bad idea later. Because I want to understand... Oh, crap! That's annoying. It's... I wish you could stand on the ones you haven't built yet. That's asking for a bit much, isn't it? But... Because they look so solid. You're like, look, it looks solid, doesn't it? That looks solid. But it's not. You can't step on that. Until you've built it. There we go. Just zoop in some platforms. And my eyes are like dry today or something. Too much gaming. Missing materials, damn it. We don't have enough iron plates. Well, we'll just start building the factory. Hopefully it doesn't need iron plates for now. Okay, let's start building. So we need a... this. And we need like 6 of them, at least. At least 6 of them. Let's start the first one over this side. Oh, we have plenty of runway. Oh, we can see your studio? Whoopsie, sorry about that. How long has that been going on? That's weird. It must have been when I must have been when I moused over. DM'd you a few things we're currently working on. Thank you, Matthew. I'll check that out. Check that out. Very soon. Okay, let's check. Let's do this thing. Okay, that's one power thing done. I'll just build them along here. That sounds like a good idea. To me. Our screen is showing. Professional streamer. Hey man, you just saw my professional setup, didn't you? So yeah. Saw my very professional window layout. Okay, let's do this thing. Should I space them out or put them packed? Sometimes I like them packed, but then it does make things more messy when it comes to the... how many... you know what I'll do? I'll leave one block space. Like that. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Sort of a one block spacing, thereabouts. Thereabouts, you know. Not perfect. How many have I just done? I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's our first 6 done. Yeah, that's what I think I'll do 6, then some of the coal I'll offshoot into a sort of container thing. They are actually quite evenly spaced out. Yeah, they're pretty even. Not too bad. Okay, cool. So the problem is right now, these aren't producing any power, so they're just like a waste of resources right now, but soon they'll be producing power. We're going to split off this coal here. And if I could get vehicles working today, maybe let's start that again. I'm starting to sound like Porky Pig. Let's get a vehicle to maybe transport this coal somewhere. We could try that. I don't know how the vehicles work yet. I've only just learned how to do coal power stations. We've only just unlocked vehicles and we haven't had a vehicle yet, so... I don't know how the vehicles work, but maybe I can figure it out today. It's been 5 minutes of like... Could you at least see the game? Could you at least see the game? If you could see the game, it's not so bad. Hey! Thank you so much, Crystal! Thank you for the sub. Powering up the stream like a true VIP. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the follow, Cryographics. I appreciate that. Okay, so I think we'll split this off. Yeah, split this off. And that should power 6 stations easily. It can actually power 8, so we'll have 30 coal remaining. So we'll have sort of an offshoot of 30 coal that's going to go somewhere else. Perhaps into a container for now. Yeah, for now into a container, that's a good idea. Then we can get this running, and we can be gathering coal as we build the station. That is such a good idea, oh my god. That's actually such a good idea. Okay, so here we go. We're going to build a storage container. Right here, and that's just going to collect some coal as we build the station. I need iron plates for this! Okay, we're going to have to leave. Damn it! I was like, hopefully nothing needs iron plates. Oh, straight away we need it. Okay, so how do I get out of here the most easy way? I think, where's the ramp to get out of here? Oh, it's up there, okay. The ramp is right next to the station. Okay, let's go. We need to be able to move faster in this game. I think there is a way to move faster. We found some, like, blade runners. Like these, bladey feet spring things in the unlock tree. I need to get those. Hehe. You can use leftover coal as fuel for your trucks. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I know we need coal to make steel. So to get onto the steel today, I'll need to be collecting some coal, so... Yeah, we gotta start collecting that stuff. Awesome. Man, this game is a pretty game, isn't it? Oh, is that Catarium? I need that. I'm trying to collect any of this if I see it. Yeah, let's get it. Catarium. War. Nice. Weird alien birds. Haha, this foundation is when I was first trying to use foundations. I was like, how do these things work? And I built this little ramp. Whee! The sliding in this game is good, isn't it? Woohoo! It's really good. I wish you could slide uphill, though. I wish you could just slide everywhere. I like how you can curve your slide. That's really cool. Really unrealistic, but really cool. Woohoo! Look how much you can curve your slide. I got the same feeling when playing. It feels like playing a Halo map. Yeah, building a Halo map. Yeah, it feels like playing Forge, where you could build stuff out of the ramp. Like, Forge had ramps like that in Halo 3. and Reach and stuff. What a travesty that they took Forge mode out of Halo. That was like one of the selling points of the game. What an actual travesty. That's kind of like taking COD Zombies out of COD. Or just taking... They even took multiplayer out of Halo. What am I even saying? In the new Halo, it has no multiplayer in Campaign Evolved. What a travesty. So it's a Halo 1 remake without as many features as Halo 1 had. Halo 1 had a multiplayer mode. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I might have actually bought the game if it had multiplayer. To play some classic, like, Halo multiplayer. But apparently the game doesn't play like the old game, like, it has sprint and stuff like that in, so I don't know if I'd even like it. They've, like, modernized the gameplay. I don't know if I'd like the game. I might just prefer to play the first one again. The first one had a really good PC port. Halo... what was the first one called? Halo Combat Evolved, I think. Yeah, that game had a really good PC version. So I think I would just prefer to find that, the PC version, and play that. Oh! 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 Okay. Whew! I feel all hot and bothered today. Is there something wrong with the AC? I think I'll just turn down the AC a bit. Just by 1 degree, let's see if that makes me feel cooler. I feel like I'm on my menopause, having hot flashes. Halo 3 is my best Halo, I hope it comes to PS5. That'd be great. I mean, Halo 3 was the best Halo, I think. In terms of being a complete game, it had everything you'd want. Forge, fantastic in-depth multiplayer modes. It had proximity voice chat, that was pretty cool in the matches. Worked really well. It had voice chat in the lobbies. Missed that stuff. It had like cosmetics for your character. That was a pretty early on game to do that, but had all the cosmetics. You could unlock armor sets and stuff for your character, and yeah, that was pretty cool. And it had Forge where you could build stuff together and mess with the game's physics and stuff, make your own custom game modes. There was a lot of community building stuff there where you could make your own game modes and make your own maps, kind of, out of building blocks. And you could also, like, watch games together. So you could play a game of Halo, then after the game you could watch the game, and you could, like, free cam and look around the game and pause it, rewind it. And you could do that with friends. So you can invite a friend to your lobby, and you could all watch back the game you just played, and watch all the plays, and, like, you could be like, okay, why did we get killed here? And then you could, like, watch the game and be like, oh, it's because we didn't look at our radar, we were such idiots, and stuff like that. Or you'd be like, how did I get killed? And then you would, like, rewatch the match and be like, oh, someone threw a grenade across the entire map and it hit me. That kind of stuff. That was really cool, and that was 2007. Wasn't it, Halo? Was it 2007? Halo 3? I think it was. Dude. That was so advanced for the time. That was incredible. And no game has really matched... I don't think any game has really matched that feature set when it comes to online multiplayer, like, arena deathmatch games, you know what I mean? Team fight games. Team Slayer kind of gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it was really good. I think Halo Reach was also really good. That was the last Halo game that was excellent. But even Halo Reach felt a bit cut down compared to 3 in some ways. They kind of streamlined the experience a bit compared to 3. 3 was still the biggest... I think 3 was like the biggest Halo game ever made, really. That was the shit back when that released. So advanced for the time. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're looking for plates, aren't we? Let's go get those plates. Let's see if I can stay on task today. I'm having a bit of a problem with... I'm feeling really hot and bothered today. It is hot today, isn't it? It is hot. How hot is it right now? It's 25 outside. It's not that hot, though. It's 25 inside, too. Maybe that... Oh, it's really, like, dry in here. The air is dry. Maybe that's why my eyes feel dry. It says it's only 39 relative humidity in here. That's really low. Maybe that's why my eyes feel dry and stuff. How do I need to increase the humidity. How do I do that? Quick, I need humidity. Someone pump wetness in here. 39 is low, yeah. I'm feeling like... Oh, my eyes are really hurting and stuff. I think it's the relative humidity in here. Maybe I'll turn on the shower. You know what I'll at least do? Open the door to the bathroom. Because the bathroom is going to have some humidity in there naturally from, like, the sink and toilet and stuff. Maybe that will, like, refresh this room with some humidity. 40 to 60 is best. Yeah, I reckon, like, 50 is good. There you go. I opened the door to the bathroom. Maybe the bathroom will, like, give this room some wetness. Maybe my eyes will recover from this dryness. Hey, Bell Racker, how you doing? How you doing? Fine. Welcome, welcome. Hello, my good sir, says Vimorph. Hello, my good sir. Right back at you. Xbox 360 hard. Xbox 360 was an incredible experience. I gotta say, that was a good console generation. A good console. Yep, had fun that generation on the games. Happy Friday, Friday, Beldraco. It's the weekend, let's go. Koroku seeking moisture, yeah man. So dry. It's so dry in here. Gonna be listening while I photo edit, nice man. I'm doing well, just got done with some cleaning, going to start up my Satisfactory. Nice! I'm on phase 4, 100 ACs from the last one, nice man. I'm not even on phase 2 yet, but we're about to get further in. I need to make steel now. So I need plates, don't I? Plates. Where are my plates again? Somewhere around here. Oh, I know where there are lots of plates. No, I don't. They're in here. Yeah, this is plate place. Plate place! We found them! Take all of them. Do we need more reinforced plates? We kind of don't yet, but we will. Okay, my factory's chugging along nicely now because we've connected the coal power up to it. So it needs, it's getting a lot of power from the coal now, so it's not shutting down all the time. Because before it was shut down because it would run out of biomass. It was all biomass before. But now it's on that coal. So it's doing a little better. Here's the old biomass burner. The old biomass burners. They're still running. How much biomass do they have inside? I wonder. This is a biomass burner. It has just 19 left, so this is not going to last too long. It's not going to last too long. We're almost out of biomass again. So, yeah, we got to make headway on this coal factory so we don't have to rely on the biomass anymore. I'm just trying to move off biomass, make all the power automated. That's going to give us plenty of power for the building of new factories. Tip on trains, 1 engine per 4 cars. Okay, thank you for the tip, Belraco. I'm not up to trains yet. I think I'm up to tractors, but I haven't built a tractor yet. We'll have to figure that out soon. I'll try to use one to transport coal somewhere. That would be fun, I think. I'll try to use it to transport coal to the steel factory. Let's do that. That sounds fun. Yeah, I haven't done the vehicles yet. I don't know how they work yet. I'll have to figure that out. Fi says I made a 33-minute playlist last night of ambient music for when I draw and it came out so good. Used my licensed music. Planning to make multiple playlists that are around that length that group a vibe together. Oh, that's cool. So you used music that you have like do you pay for a license for it or something? Let's fly. This parachute has changed the game in a positive way for me. Right. Oh look, I can see everything from a bird's eye view. That's cool. As I do a flyby. So this is a new coal factory I'm building. That's an elephant, giraffe, rhino. Just give him a little peck. Get out of here, you. This is my factory. Get out of here. Get out of here, you silly goose. Nah, don't hide in the corner. I know you're there. No, you can't hide. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, get out of here. Go cause some trouble somewhere else, you troublemaker. Okay. Okay, let's go. So we got the plates. What do we even need that for? Oh yeah, the container. Okay, I'm on track now. I do things in this game, I'm like, why did I just do that thing? I can't remember. We need the storage container! Woo! Yeah, baby! You know what I was thinking the other day? Maybe I should do like 3 storage containers and take advantage of the fact that like we have a splitter that splits into 3. I had a dream about that actually. I was like, yes, it all makes sense. 3 containers. I'll use 3. Okay, so then we get the splitter out. And we'll do the splitter like, sort of like this. I hope that'll work. A lot of the time I don't leave enough space, and then I have to move things around, but let's see if this works. So 1, 2, 3. And this is going to be all coal. We're just like gathering coal. This is going to be the offshoot, but right now it's going to be like the main thing. Then we need another splitter, don't we? And another splitter right here. I'll do another splitter like over here. And that's going to supply the factories. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, this will supply the factories. With coal. Okay, so bonk. Bonk. Nice. Okay, and then you're going to go in there. Bonk. And then we'll just start up this machine as soon as we can, so we're starting to collect coal. And this is going to run 6 coal factories off of this 1 coal here. Good shit. Thanks for sticking through the ad break, everyone. Thanks, bye. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of KorokuGaming stream, we observe a bustling ecosystem. Mathery and redwood crafts chirp about screen mishaps, while the majestic Crystal 3 graces us with a sub. Thymorth shares indoor climate wisdom and ambient music creations, as Beldraco 2 engineers a mighty train for their mutinous factory. Sorry, munitions factory. I thought they said mutinous. The chat thrives with Friday cheer and tips for optimal factory efficiency. Good, yeah, we're getting optimal over here. Look at this, 3. There were 3. So this is my new storage methodology, whatever, for storing stuff. I'm going to do 3 containers that will just... So we have 3 times the amount of stuff. Instead of 1 container. Before I do 1 container, but since we have splitters that split this easily, I'll do 3 now. Maybe later I'll do 6. Have you done the math for your coal factory? Yeah, I'm doing 2 water pumps overclocked. To serve these 6 factories, and these 6 coals, and coal factories, and then I'm also having 1 bit of coal going to these containers. And that's going to just give me some coal that I can use. A little bit of offshoot of coal. It's going to give me like 30 per minute into these containers. And that's just going to keep running, keeping collecting the excess of coal, basically. 3 times bandwidth, yes. Yeah, look at all this bandwidth. Well, actually, the bandwidth is limited by the frickin' conveyor belt speed, but we're going to unlock Logistics Mark 3 soon, where we get a faster conveyor belt. But for that, we need steel. So we're almost there, but we need to make steel first before we can get the new conveyor. So we're still on the old conveyor, which can only do 120 per minute. Hey, thank you, Beldraco, for the 100 biddies. Let's go! What a generous show of support. Thank you so much, Beldraco. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for being a benefactor of the stream. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Time to get serious. Whee! Definitely a curved one for this. I like the curve. The curved conveyors. Also like to have a bit of space these days under them, so you can kind of walk under them if you want to. I think I might split them off more here. Yeah, so I need to split this into 6, don't I? So let's put a splitter here. That's a good place for it. So I'll kind of bonk this back there. And we'll put a splitter like here. Bonk. That's going to split into these. Beautiful. It will split into 2 of them, and then it will go into another splitter. Yeah. Let's do that. Well, let's see how this looks, just bonking it straight in there. Not so good, probably. Oh, it doesn't even reach. Okay. Change your plans then. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I like that. Do it up a bit like that. Oh yeah, I like the look of that. That's beautiful. That's lovely. Lovely. Okay, cool. Then the next one. And then this one will split into another splitter for even more splitting of the lines. So there's a thing called a smart splitter I can unlock at some point. I don't know what it does, but that's kind of interesting. But there's a new splitter that does something more smart than this one. I already thought this splitter was quite smart. It's like, it does its own thing and it usually does it right, so I think it's pretty smart. Bonk. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Beautiful. Oh shit, I should be like actually turning on the coal miner first, should I? Okay, let's get that coal miner turned on. We gotta connect it to the power grid. I don't know where the power grid, where the closest line is. It might be best to feed the line down this ramp, maybe. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. Okay, let's work backwards then from here. Big W's to Beldraco, thank you. It allows you to split off parts to go different directions and only those parts will go in that direction. For the smart splitter, split off parts to go different directions and only those parts will go that direction. Oh! Oh! I'm confused. So, you mean you can have a splitter where this one goes this way, and then this one goes this way, and then this one goes this way? I think I understand. Okay, that is cool. I didn't think that's what it would do. Do these ever take poops? Do they have They have buttholes. No butthole! No wonder you look so bloated. Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the life you have to live with no butthole. Must have the shit out its mouth. That's terrifying to think about. Sorry to put that image in your head, but I'm just thinking about the zoology here, the morphology of the animals. Okay, let's go. Poor animal. Whoops. Beldraco says, if you want gears to go right and no other way, they would go that way. And other parts would come out a different way. There is also overflow, which would allow your parts that are not gears to go through. I don't even have, like, gears yet in this game, do I? Those things are the most annoying in the game if you build a platform 20 meters up in the air. They can spawn on it. They're attracted to foundations. Oh, really? They like the foundations. I didn't know that about them. So I'm almost going to unlock some new power lines too, some big ones. That looks fun. Can't wait to unlock those. But these little power lines, they work really well. They do work well. Not like I'm that in need of the big ones yet. These are some low power lines though, aren't they? Like, those are dangerous. They're too low. I think I'll start spacing these out a bit more. This is therapeutic. This is so relaxing right now. Oh. This game is so therapeutic sometimes. Just like all the nature around you in the game, and then you're just kind of like placing down power lines as you traverse. With the nice background music. Peaceful. It's peaceful until an alien tries to eat you. I put this on this rock? Oh, please let me. I know it wants to let me. It wants to let me, dude. I saw it flash blue. Come on. Come on, I know it's possible. Whoa! 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 I didn't know I could do that. What the heck? You can just launch yourself up things with the parachute. Wait, what? How does that work? How do I get off this thing too? How do I get off this thing? God, it's a good parachute. Wait, so I can... How did I do that? How did I launch myself? That was awesome. I think I did it here, didn't I? I don't know how that happened. Like that! Oh, I did it again! Whoa! Haha! You can launch yourself off, like, rocks. As long as they're slippery. That's crazy. You can launch yourself off slippery rocks. Whee! I've been playing this since 2021, says Valraco. Nice. So you got some experience. I'm only 40 hours in. Dude, you can fly forever like this. It has momentum physics. If you're going fast, you will continue to going fast and fly further. Well, it looks like if you got a slippery rock, you can just launch yourself off it. Which is pretty nice. Haha. This is a good way to traverse. Oh crap, I was supposed to be building power lines. I just started flying about there. I was like, Oh, I see what you mean. So you can fly off the, Oh, look at that. Oh, this is cool, man. I didn't know the flying would be this cool. I thought it was already cool, but this is next level. I'm doing some pretty advanced flying already, aren't I? I'm pretty good at this. I feel like I'm mastering the flight faster than I should be. I'm a savant of flying in parachutes in-game. Look at me go! This is great, it's like no clip. Can I use this hill? So you can't use this hill to slide, it needs to be a steeper hill. But what you can do, I reckon, is probably a bit of this. Hang on, let's see. Let's try something. So let's go really fast with the sliding. Ah, I hit a rock down. Trying to gain speed. Oh, that's a bit difficult. Nah, it didn't work. Didn't work how I wanted. I'm thinking if I gain enough speed, then the parachute's gonna just, like, take me really far. There you go. Problem is, if you tap spacebar too much, you just fall off the parachute. The conveyors help you go faster, don't they? Should use parachute there. Oh! There we're good. Woohoo! Cool. Yeah, you can do a bit of that, but I think it's best to launch yourself off little pointy rocks, really. The pointier the rock, the better. You can launch yourself with any angled surface, like probably this rock, I reckon. Probably if I hit this rock with a parachute. There we go, see? That launches. There we go. Ah, quick, launch me, rock! Launch me! Damn it! I didn't get to the rock fast enough. Yeah, these little pointy rocks are good for launching. What is actually the keybind to parachute? Is it just spacebar? Because sometimes it doesn't launch. I think you've just got to be at the right height. You've got to wait a bit until you can do it. This is called Squirrel. You were doing something and then get totally distracted what you're doing, yeah. I did connect it up to the grid now though, so we're good now. Let's go back. Yeah, I do that a lot, squirrel brain, in this game. Happens a lot. The parachute kind of ruins my sliding technique, because I just used a tap spacebar, but now that parachutes me, so I've got to be more careful now. Okay, let's go. Let's sit up straight, maybe. Yeah, let's sit up straight. It's a common thing in this game for almost everyone I've known to play this game, even I do it. I think squirrel brains like this game, you know what I mean? I think if you have a squirrel brain, this game's very nice. Maybe that's why everyone does it. The more squirrely your brain, the more you'll like this game. Because it's a game of where you're looking for where you've buried your nuts, right? Like, you're like, okay, where did I put the plates? And then you have to find where you've buried your plates. Just like a squirrel has to find where it's buried its nuts. I wonder what it would be like, the experience of being a squirrel for a day. I wonder what that's like, being a squirrel. It must be pretty cool in some ways. Like, you can jump really far as a squirrel and survive terminal velocity. You can do a bit of gliding through the trees. You can climb up a tree really fast. And also, you get to eat nuts all day. I actually quite like nuts. So good. Squirrels are connoisseurs of the... Squirrels eat the best food out of all the animals. They just survive off like berries and nuts and fruits and things like that. That's like the best food in nature. And they just figured out a way to keep their nuts over the harsher time. They just kind of bury them around and find them again. Because nuts keep quite well, don't they? So I guess, yeah, that's pretty clever. Yeah, squirrels are clever, dude. They figured it all out. Your factory has grown significantly. Yes, this is my coal factory. We're just getting down there. We had to connect it to the power. In fact, let's connect all these factories to the power now that we're here. Let's get these power lines connected to these. There we go. Did that work? Oh, it did. Cool. Get these connected. Yeah. Oh, this can connect to this one as well. And then, where's the next one? I shouldn't have spaced these out so much, I'm just realizing. You know what? I have to do some more, because I didn't space them out enough. I'll do one like here. Just like plug this one in. Like so. And then which ones aren't connected now? It's, I don't think this one is. Oh! There we go. And I don't think like this one is. No, that one. No, that one. Are they all connected now? No, that one's not connected. You know what? We'll just connect it off this one again. No empty... Oh no, that one is connected. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3... I think that one's connected, yeah. 4. And that... Okay, they're all connected now. Good. So shouldn't that be working now? Shouldn't it be mining? Oh, it is mining! I was like, it should be working now. It is working! Hooray! We're getting coal delivered to 2 factories. And these are going to burn the coal to boil water to make electricity. Fantastic. So we need to get water to these as well. So we need to make a water pump. But good, it's all connected to the grid. Fantastic. I can't wait to power on these stations and get all that new electricity from these. It's going to be fantastic. So satisfying. Back from dinner. What did you have for dinner, Meth? Today I ate so healthy today. I had, like, my usual Koroku sort of Nutri-Soylent slop that I make myself. It's like rice, beans, veggies, tofu, scrambled egg, bit of ketchup and mayo in there for flavor, spices, you know, salt, pepper, that's the kind of stuff. Is that all I put in there? Something like that. Oh, sweet potato. Oh, yeah. It tastes okay. Like, it tastes pretty good, actually. It's not too bad. It tastes pretty good, but it's kind of boring because I have it all the time. But it does taste pretty good. Like, if I were to serve it to you, it'd be like, hey, this ain't bad. And I'd be like, yeah, now try eating it every day. Almost every meal. But yeah, I eat it like, so I ate that twice today. And then I had, in the morning, some skyr yogurt, which is a favorite of mine these days, with some muesli, berries, a kiwi fruit, and nuts, like a squirrel. Nuts and some dried fruit. Yeah. Good. Oh, and some honey. Just to give it that bit of sweetness. And to say... And then I say thank you to the bees. I'm like, thank you, bees, for this sweetness in my muesli. A little bit of gratitude goes a long way. Did you know you can build up to 5,400 meters in the air? No, I did not know that. That's pretty high up. Mathery says, I ate basically tacos but wrapped up like a burrito. That sounds great. That sounds great. You're speaking my language now. A taco wrapped up like a burrito? Oh, man. You know what I used to do? I used to wrap everything in a burrito. So like, if I was eating a sandwich, I'd be like, you know what this sandwich needs? Burrito. And I'd wrap it up like a burrito and eat it. If I was eating like pasta, this is kind of like, it's really weird now that I think about it, but I legit used to do this. So as if I was having like pasta, I'd be like, you know what would make this better? And I'd like put my pasta in a burrito and just wrap it up and eat it like a burrito. I used to do it for like everything, and then one day I just stopped doing it. Maybe I got bored of flour, maybe I got bored of tortillas or something, I don't know. I just stopped one day, but I used to, for maybe a stretch of like 2 years, I'd just put everything inside a burrito. Good times. Tortillas work with anything, they do. Leftover Sunday roast in a grilled tortilla elite. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, and it makes it easier to eat it. You can eat it while walking around, which I like to do. I like to eat food while walking around, which does annoy everyone. Especially my mum. She hates to see it. My mum hates to see me walking around eating food. She's like, would you sit down to eat your food? I'm just like, but I don't know. I like to walk around eating my food. It helps digestion. I bet it helps digestion. Because a lot of the things I do sometimes, I figure out it's actually healthy. I bet it's like healthy to do that because it feels good to do it. Like it feels like a better way to eat food. And plus, we don't sit down to eat dinner together in this house. We're all eating at separate times. So like, I may as well walk around. Like obviously if I'm eating with people, I wouldn't do it. But if I'm just myself eating, then I'm going to walk around. You can pace around and think about things as you eat. Your mum, she is right. No, she is wrong. Don't sit down to eat your food unless you're eating with people. Then otherwise, it's rude to just get up and start walking around and eating. If you're eating at a meal with people. But if you're on your own, you can do what you want. You can eat and walk around. Especially if it's in a burrito. Burrito's like food to go every time. You know when you go to fast food or restaurants and they're like, and you say, could I get my food to go? I think what they should start doing is wrapping it into a burrito and giving it to you like that. Hey, can I get this to go? Sure. And just give you a burrito of your leftovers. There you go, you can eat while walking. They should do that at least at Mexican restaurants. They should at least do that at Mexican restaurants. It just makes so much sense. But I would like to see it come to every restaurant, like KFC. Yeah, can I get this chicken to go? Sure. Burrito time. Or like at an Italian restaurant. Gotta get this spaghetti to go. And then they just make a spaghetti burrito. Apparently walking and eating is bad. It can lead to mindless eating, overeating. That's such a load of bullshit. I guess if you're... I'm not talking about snacking. I'm talking about having my meals. Walking around eating my meals. Like, yeah, snacking all the time is bad. And I guess walking and eating, usually people would be having a bag of crisps. But I'm having a spaghetti burrito. This is different. Hey, Letitia, how you doing? Your clip farming so hard with the burrito talk. Make this a short for real. I gotta make a lot of things shorts, but... Man, I've just been... I feel like I have no time to do that at the moment. I hope just my life gets more time efficient soon. In some way. Burrito, you get fluffy. I lost some weight this week. I'm not sure how, because I felt like I was eating a lot, but... I lost like 2 kilos this week. At least this morning it said I lost 2 kilos. Maybe I was just... I don't know. I don't know how that weight's fallen off me, but... There's something in my eye. Okay, let's continue. Hello, Letitia. How are you doing today? Subscribe in the channel. Yes, everyone, subscribe. Are you our moderator, Letitia? Do you have moderator powers? Let's do this thing. Okay, so coal. I'm trying to think what to do next. We need water in the factories, but we also need coal in them. What should I do first? I think water first. No, coal first. Yeah, coal first. Let's get all the coal done, and then we'll do the water. Yeah, and then the factories will just jump alive as soon as they get water, won't they? It'll be great. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's figure out the coal. So this needs to go into another splitter, and I know just where to put it. The vision is being fulfilled. I had a vision of how to build this factory, and it's being fulfilled right now. Feels good. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Okay, and then do we need another splitter? Yeah, we do. Because there's 4 factories and this only does 3, so we're gonna need... Okay, that's fine. Let's go! Invalid belt shape. I'll give you an invalid belt shape when I smack you with my belt. Oh. There we go. I actually lost my favorite belt. I don't know where it is. Bit of a shame. I'm wearing like a rubbish belt. I have like a nice belt, a brown leather belt. I've lost it. If anyone's seen it anywhere, please let me know where it is. I don't know how I lost it. I mean, I always wear it on my trousers. I just must have taken it off when I was washing my trousers and then I put it somewhere strange. Or if I put my belt, gamers. I might start putting up signs around, like lost, like those lost pet signs, like have you seen my dog Patch? But it's going to be like, have you seen this belt? Because it is my good belt. I thought I was going to spend many years wearing it, but now it's gone. Maybe there's a belt thief on the loose. That'd be an annoying thing to steal from people. Oh, could you imagine a belt and tie thief? They're just like, he just steals like little annoying things. So you're like, where are they ever... have you seen my tie? Remember that nice tie? And they're just like, no. And you're just thinking like, where the hell is it? It just years go by. 10, 12 years, and then they just like put it, they come back into your house and just put it in like your sock drawer. And then you're just like, what? It was in my sock drawer. What the... How'd this happen? You just feel like so confused. A criminal that just like mildly confuses you. That'd be the worst. I hate that feeling of mild confusion. Where you're like, where is that? I thought I left it here. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Stick this in here. Retrace your step from the last place you remember having it. Well, that's the thing. I don't really... My steps are quite often like... Usually I tread around the same places, you know what I mean? Like my steps... I did retrace my steps. It didn't work. I did retrace my steps. It didn't work. At least where I thought I went. Bump, bump, bump. Hopefully it will turn up soon. That would be great. The good thing is though, when you eventually find the lost thing, you're really happy because you're like, oh yay! I thought I'd lost this. It's like having a Christmas present almost. It's like getting a present when you find your lost thing. So that's quite good. I guess should be excited for the time when I find it again. When I find it again, it's going to be epic. Oh no! I don't have enough plates. Story of my life. Let's go get some plates. We're doing some good work here though, just 2 more to connect up. How are we doing on iron plates? Just standard. We're doing fine. Damn, I definitely should have got more reinforced plates. I looked at how many reinforced plates I had and I was like, well, I could use some more of those, but I won't get them now. I now regret then I should have got them. We'll go back anyway. Bum 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 bum. You said wash. Yeah, I take my belt off my jeans when I wash my jeans. I didn't put my belt in the wash, but I usually I put it in a cup. Like usually I take off my belt and put it in a specific cupboard, and then I wash my jeans. But I looked in my specific cupboard where I put the belt, and it's not in there. So I'm like, what did I do with my belt? It's not in the specific place where I put it when I wash my jeans. I call the Amazon trucks Christmas sleighs because they bring you stuff. I get so excited for Amazon packages. I showed everyone my show and tell already. I bought this fan. Look! I bought a fan. I'm going to put this in my computer one day. But for now, I'm just looking at it thinking, wow, that's a nice fan. Look how, like, nice it seems, where the bearings are so free and new. Oh, yeah. With that fluid dynamic bearing, I'm guessing it probably is, from the feel of it. Very nice. That is a good fan. Yeah, I think it's a good fan. I think it was a well-priced fan. You know what? Fans aren't that expensive. It's a breath of fresh air buying a fan after seeing all the prices of the other computer parts, you know what I mean? To be honest, CPUs aren't that bad. It's just all the other... Motherboards aren't that bad, are they? So motherboards, CPUs, they're alright. They're expensive, but like, they're within normal ranges. And then GPUs and RAM are just like silly price. Just don't buy those. Just don't buy those. Just wait until it all blows over. It's like... Basically, like, it's like almost like a nuclear war has happened. And you just don't want to go outside until the fallout's cleared. That's what I would say it's like buying GPUs or RAM right now. Just don't buy it now. Just wait until the fallout's cleared from the AI boom. Wait until the AI bubble has popped. And they're all on the used market for like, you know, an eighth of the price they currently are. Wait until all the AI people have blown through their current crop of cars and put them on eBay. Just buy those. For hopefully much reduced prices. Noctua fans are so good. Yeah, man, I was talking about it earlier, that I just can't justify the price. So Noctua fans... I think Noctua fans pay for themselves eventually. So I don't think they're a bad buy, because they're such good fans that they do pay for themselves eventually, because they just last so long. But I couldn't justify the price right now, so I bought a Be Quiet, which is kind of like a budget sort of quiet fan, but it's like £11 for that 140mm. And it's apparently a good fan, so I'm excited to try it out. I've got I've got 3 Noctua fans in my PC. One of them's the exhaust fan at the back, 120mm. I replaced that because my exhaust fan was rattling for ages, for like a year plus it was rattling. Then finally I just thought, this fan's annoying as hell, and replace it with a Noctua, and now it's like amazing. But then the other 2 are just on my CPU cooler, because I have a Noctua DH14 CPU cooler I've had for over a decade now, and it's still, the fans are still fine. It's been over a decade of using my PC, and the fans are still fine with the Noctua CPU cooler fans. So that's pretty cool. They last so long. Of quiet operation too, like they're not just running, they're running great, silent. Their tower cools look legit. Do you mean Noctua or Be Quiet? I like Noctua tower coolers, but I like thermal right now for tower coolers, because they're really cheap. And they're really good. So a Thermalright Peerless Assassin on Amazon is £27. And it has the performance of a Noctua NHD14 for £27. So a Noctua, this cooler that I have on my PC right now retails for about £100. And Thermalright does a competing CPU cooler that has about the same performance for £27. I mean, it's an easy choice there, and like, sorry Noctua, I'm going with the £27 Thermalright. Yeah, Thermalright are really good. I'm a Thermalright guy now. If I'm making a PC for someone, I'm going Thermalright on the coolers. It's just that the value is just too good on those. I mean, I guess with the Noctua, you do get 2 Noctua fans on the cooler, and they're very valuable, really. And they do last, like, ever, but you still can't beat the value. I mean, what I would do is use the Peerless Assassin, and then if the fans wear out on the cooler, just replace the fans with, like, maybe some of these or something. That's much more cost effective. So, I'm from Brazil and I love your stream. Thank you so much, Letitia. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Is it an RTX? My PC graphics card? Yeah, I have an RTX 3090. I'm a lucky boy. It's a good card. It's still a very good card. I bought it used on eBay a long time ago now. It's probably 2 years ago. It's been great. It's been that was a good decision. That was a good decision. It was on sale on eBay as like a used 3090, and I bought that up, and it seems to be a working one. I've been using it for a couple of years now. I agree. Still waiting for Zen 6, says Fi. For like an upgrade on your CPU. Waiting for Zen 6. We have people from Brazil here. We do. Let's have a look at Baldraco. Just bought a new computer 3 months ago. i7 8-core. 1 gig SSD. I think you mean terabyte SSD. 16 gig RAM. 50/50 with 8 gig RAM. £200 a month for 24 months. $200 a month for 24 months. Where'd you buy this from, dude? Fi says he doesn't like the price on that. I think you may have got scammed. 200 American dollars? No. Racco, really? I can afford the payments, I can't afford the entire computer at once. Oh, but you're gonna have to pay $4,800. They should be giving you a better system than that. Like, making monthly payments is fine, but for that money, it should be like a top-of-the-line system. It should be better than my computer. So, if that's true, 200 American dollars, that is like, oh god, that's a lot of money for that. That is not a high-end system. Yeah, they're ripping you off, dude. So just in future, you probably can't stop. Well, can you give back the PC and stop the payments? Because you can probably get a better. You can probably rent a better system than that for that money. You know what I mean? Or like rent to own. You can probably rent to own a better system than that. Like for that money, it should just be a more. It should just be a better system. Because what they've given you is a very low to mid-range gaming PC for the time now. I mean, it will still do most things, like play most games at the moment, but for that money, they should be giving you like a premium. It should be like a 30... It should be like... No, it should be like a 4080 or something in there. Like a 5080. With like 32 gig high-speed RAM if you're gaming, you know? It should be like a... the latest Intel processor. For that money. That PC is probably an $800 PC brand new. Well, the 16 gig of RAM is suspect as well. That's not very much RAM. I have another computer for sale. It's a Pent 7 4-core with 32 gig of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, 3060 graphics card with 4 gig of RAM. It's a 50/50. Yeah, 50/50 isn't... I mean, 50/50 is like a... Like, it's kind of like... Isn't that low-end gaming? For this generation, it's like not even mid-tier, is it? Because like that would be like the 50/60 would be mid-tier usually. I don't know though, so I'm not like super schooled up on the current gen of cards, because I haven't bought one yet. You could find a laptop for much less than that, 2400 that performs as well. I mean, I think it would be better, Beldraco, if you just bought a used PC off eBay. Or like, find a used market and buy a used PC outright. You can probably find one for like $400 that's going to serve you. So what I would do is buy like a used PC for like a low price. If you can't afford much right now and you need a PC, buy something for like $400 that you own, so you don't have to pay payments on it. And then save up for a better PC, is what is my advice. You might even be able to find something for around $400 that you can upgrade, that has a good base for upgrading, and you can just upgrade it over time. Because right now you're getting ripped off. That's just a lot of money to go to... you could be saving that money. You could be doing anything else with that money. It's just a lot of money to be spending out every month, 200 for a PC that's not even high-end for these days. That's it, I just don't have the money outright. Well, yeah, but you could return this PC, and if you have $200 a month, you could wait 2 months, buy something, like $400, that's usable, and then you could save up for something better. And then you're not paying middlemen to rent you the PC parts, which is that's probably killing your finances. Like, if you're saying you can't afford the payments, but you're paying an extortionate amount. Like, I don't pay anything I don't pay anything right now that's $200 a month. Apart from maybe, like, the rent to live here with my mum right now. Like, I'm not paying, and I don't think I ever would pay that much for, you know, that service, but... I mean, it's up to you. It's just the fact that you say you can't afford it, and then you're paying more money. That's the thing I'm trying to get through. Like, if you can't afford it, then you shouldn't be paying $400 for this PC over 24 months. It's just an insane amount that they're charging you for this. They're making huge bank off of you right now. I cannot save, something always comes up. Yeah, but you're paying so much money. So just get something for 200 if you can. Like, cancel the payments, return the PC, get something for 200 that's usable. Buy a used PC for 200. That's going to be better than what you're doing right now. And then you own the PC, you don't have to make any more payments. Don't do it, Beldraco. Don't throw your money in the bin. Money is important. Yeah, used PC is the way to go, dude. The used market's decent. Like, there's a lot of people selling decent parts now. You can get parts from the 30 series of graphics cards, which are still very good these days. So I'm currently running a 3090. You can buy like a 3060 Ti or something. You can buy even like a 1660 system these days is still pretty capable. It can run this game still. I think the 1660 is like recommended for this game or something. 1660 Super or something. It's better to take a credit card, pay for the computer, and then pay to the bank, maybe. Van Abbey's right, actually. You'd get a better... using a credit card would be a better... What do you call it? Return on investment there, because they're charging you... They're scalping you for so much money. Whereas if you used a credit card, it would be 20... It would still be high interest, but it's 24%. I think they're charging you more than 24% APR on this. They're charging you like... what's the APR on this? Like 200%? They're charging you like 200% APR to buy this PC. It's better to use a credit card. Van Abbey's right about that. And even that would be a bad decision. Like, you shouldn't be financing a PC like that anyway, really, unless you're using it for work and it makes sense in your finances right now. But still, yeah, it'd be better to use like a credit card. Standard credit card. I rounded up, the actual price per month plus taxes is $198. That's a lot for this PC. Gonna leave the subject low now, but to put $200 a month into perspective, that's like a car payment. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for a PC. Working up my credit score doing it this way. I mean, that might be true, but there are cheaper ways to make your credit score go up. But yeah, we'll leave the subject. I mean, I'm glad you're happy with your decision there, but it's just what just stood out there to me is that you were saying, like, you can't afford it, so you're doing this, and that, like, it's a very expensive thing to do if you can't afford things. That's what kind of worried me a little bit. I was trying to help, really. Finance stuff like that scares me. When people are making, like, huge payments on things that they don't need to. Yeah, I'm just worried for you, that's all. But yeah, if you're happy with it, it's totally your decision at the end of the day. And I mean, you are right, it does help your credit score if you're making the payments, but it's just a lot to pay. You could be making smaller monthly payments and still building your credit score. Are you playing single player or on a server? I'm actually playing... Oh. What's talking to me? Is it this? Oh, there's a immersive sphere. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so I'm playing multiplayer, really. Like, I'm running it's like a 4-player whatever instance of the game, but to play you need the PC version. So I'm up for playing with people if they want to jump in, but I'm playing on the PC version, so you can't join if you're on console. There's no crossplay between PC and console. There's a server option, but you may need to be subbed. Yeah, that's actually a good that's a good idea, Fi. Yeah, you should probably be subbed to get into the right channels for it. Yeah, subbed on the... and then join the Discord and send me like a DM and I'll get you joined in. Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. That's probably a good idea to have a sub wall to get into the game with me. Because otherwise it could get a bit chaotic if I just let anybody join. If there's no like... If it's just free for all to join, there's more chance of like griefers. Which wouldn't be a good thing. I could help, no worries. Even as inspiration. But yeah, we have, yeah, we do play multiplayer on this. We've had Crystal join before. But we should probably wall it to subs only. So you have to have the right role in the Discord. That's actually a good idea from Fi there, because I didn't think about that until now. I was thinking last time, like, someone asked to join the game, and I was kind of thinking in the back of my mind, like, this could get bad for griefing. Like, if I just let anyone join. Because I have had, in the past, I have had griefers join the server, and it does kind of mess everything up. They joined my Minecraft server and just burnt everything to the ground once. It's pretty depressing, but... yeah, that can happen. So I was thinking, like, how do we, like, mitigate that? And Fi just brought up a good point there. Okay, so we needed plates. So let's get plates. Just yapping. I'm exercising my degree in yapology right now, but I should exercise my degree in playing games a bit more, shouldn't I? Whee! I wonder if we can fly over here. Oh, we could have if we didn't drop the parachute. That's a shame. Okay, let's get some reinforced plates, which are this way. I was trying to build conveyor belts and ran out of plates. Whee! There we go, there's our plate factory. I wonder how many plates we have now, because the factory's just been running automated completely now without... I haven't had to fill the... I think it's full. Oh my god, that's the first time I've seen it full like this, I think. Wow, having consistent automated power is a game changer. It just keeps on producing until you've just got... oh my god, there's so many. We've got so many. Amazing. Well, I need to split this off into more containers, don't I? Yeah, I should probably do that now, to be honest. Yeah, so... oh, yeah, we need to put another splitter here then. Yeah, let's fix this, because that's actually, like... that's a point now. We need more containers, because we're just filling these up so quickly now. Organization, storage container. We'll just do a few containers here. And there we go. And then a splitter, just like we did before. What's that? Is that the conveyor? Yeah, okay. Conveyor belt. Stick that in there. I definitely like the curved conveyors the best, I think. Usually. I mean, straight can be cool as well if you're building like a super organized factory, but... yeah, I like the curved, usually. Sometimes you have to use default because the others won't fit, though. Let's use a straight one here. There we go. Nice. So now we're filling up 3 boxes with conveyors instead of... plates instead of 1. So we're going to have 3 times the storage on those. Good stuff. Do we need anything else? Rods or anything? No, we're good on those. Let's go then. Let's continue the coal factory and then we're on to steel production. Let's go. Look into credit unions, says Fi to Beldraco. They often have a savings account that you put it into consistently and they will report those contributions to the credit bureaus. Money is never at risk and you get it back. Okay, that sounds good. I mean, I've never actually like done anything like that, like a credit union thing. I've never done that before. But then I'm not really super interested in building credit right now, like building a credit score. I like to kind of operate outside the credit industry, to be honest. Just operate completely outside of it, don't even worry about it. That's my plan. I mean, if I'm close to thinking about getting a mortgage, then I guess I have to just build. Then I'll do what Fi says. I'll do whatever Fi says about that. But right now I'm not. I'm not in mortgage territory yet, so not too worried yet. Until I start making real mortgage money, then I'm not really worried about my credit score. I'm just trying to avoid credit. Don't like credit. Just saps you of all your monies. Slowly saps you, drains you, till you have nothing left. If you want to have a good apartment, you have to have a good credit score. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That is true. So otherwise they won't let you, you know, will let you on the apartment. They'll be like, well, we can't trust you're going to pay these payments, so get out of here. The thing is, though, technically it is going to be easier to pay your payments if you're not paying for that PC. So I'm saying, like, you could have an easier life, you know, that's what I want for you, an easier life, where you pay less on your PC payments, just get a used PC for much less. Then you don't have to pay any monthly payments on it. Then you can pay your rent easier. Wow, look at this! But yeah, that would be my that actually, I can say, like, I'm confident enough that I can just say this is my financial advice here. I'm confident enough in this that it's a good thing to do, which is just, if you can, return the PC. Stop these credit payments. I mean, you might have to pay, like, they might make you pay some kind of cancellation fee, but it shouldn't be that much. If it is, then even more confirmation that these people are just trying to scalp you for all the money you have. Yeah, send that PC back, stop these payments, and get something used that's gonna work for you for a while until you can save up. And then your money's just working better for you because you're not having to pay extra money to anyone. Right now you're having to pay a lot of extra money to people that you don't need to. Fimorth says, I have a Discord idea that I will reach out to you about before too long. Its a concept is an arts incubator. New streamers can join to get a foothold on Discord and solidify their communities, but the wider community functions as a support group, sharing help on their learnings. Interesting. New streamers can join to get a foothold on Discord and solidify their communities. Okay. That could be cool. I mean, the Discord kind of serves that function in a way already, but we could make that function more sort of, like, obvious, couldn't we? With the structure of it. Stargazer says, it used to be true you can just pay a guarantor a deposit, money they sit on as a guarantee, that you'll be covered if you default on your payments. Yeah, guarantor stuff, yeah. So you're saying it used to be true that you had to have a good credit score? Is that what you're saying, around where you live? But now you can pay a guarantor a deposit. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Depending on where you live. Yeah, so you're saying another option is to pay another option is to pay the guarantor thing. So you pay the guarantor a certain amount of money, so that if you're late a rent payment, they at least have the guarantor money for a while. That's what I did because I don't believe in credit. Well, I don't either these days. I don't either. Yeah, try to stay away. I mean, credit can be useful in certain situations, but not many. Not many times does it actually work in your favor, is what I'm saying. But there is such good thing as good credit and bad credit. There is such thing as good credit. If you manage credit well, you can do some pretty cool things with money. Oh. Okay, we're gonna plug this in. Okay, so I want curve. So someone in the Discord recently got a system for about 200, what did they say, £250 or something? And it was a Ryzen system, 6-core. It had a 1080 GTX, which they could upgrade if they wanted, you know? And for that price, yeah, that's a pretty decent system. And then he doesn't have to pay any credit payments on it. Just like 250 used off like Facebook Marketplace or whatever. And it's a system that you can definitely get on with and do some work with and even stream with. Yeah, so I would much prefer people take that option of getting like a used system for a very low price to start with, rather than I mean, that's pretty good for an entry into PC gaming, like 250. And then you have a game. It was a gaming PC. It was, some of the parts were pretty old, but it was still a gaming PC. You could play this game on it. You can do your work on it in most schools of work. Okay, we'll go this way. Okay, nice. I think with like credit companies and taking out credit, what you've got to remember in the back of your mind at all times is that they're trying to make money off of you. Right? They're trying to make money off of you. That's what they're doing. So even when they have all this like advertisement of like, build your credit score. Oh, easy credit. It only this much APR and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's just advertising to make you think it's like a sensible idea, but at the end of the day, they're trying to make money off of you. And the way the system works often isn't in your favor. Like, they're making money off of your money. And it's much better to have your money kind of work for you. Which you can do instead. So, for example, you can sign up to... You can start to get some, you know, get a card with some cash back. And you can get like 1%, 2% cash back on everything you purchase outright. Then your money's kind of like, you're getting more money for your money. So when you use your card, when you buy something, you're actually getting like, you're making money on your money, technically. So it's good to try and make your money work for you and not people make money off of your money. Is what I would recommend with the, like, credit agencies and banks and that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You'll have a much easier time of managing money if you keep that in mind. Like, you should be making money off of your money, not other people making money off of your money. When it comes to like, because they want you to bank with them. So hey, maybe you deserve like 1%, 2% for banking with them. For, you know, routing all your money through their banks, which they actually make money off anyway, by the way. So banks, when you deposit money in a bank, they make money off of your money by default. Yeah, they're making money off of your money by default. But then they want to also charge you other charges. Look at everything with what's the catch in mind, yeah. What's the incentive? What they're trying to sell me here? How you doing, by the way, KorokuGaming? I'm doing well, thank you, Stargazer. I'm doing well. I'm feeling a bit like hot and stuffy today. No, not hot and stuffy. Hot and bothered, at least I was. I'm still feeling it a bit. Maybe I overtrained a bit today. I went on a really hard run earlier. I went on a really hard run in the heat, so maybe it's that. I'm a bit heat bothered, I don't know. But if I just forget about that, then I feel fine. I used to be a leave it in as well when I had a score in the 700s, says Stargazer, and I had one little slip up, like a $25 card I forgot about, and all of a sudden my score dropped about 100 points. And then all I knew the system was rigged. Well, your credit score is really like... Your credit score should be looked at in a way as like... How much money can a credit company make off of me? Right? The score is really for the creditors, it's not for you. Like, for example, if you have a high credit score, it's like, oh, I think we can make money off of this sucker. We can make money off of this sucker. And if you have a lower credit score, sometimes that just means, I don't think we're going to make money off this person. So that we're not going to sell them credit or whatever. Like, and that reason could be because, oh, they just don't make their payments, so they're not giving us money in the end, or whatever. Hard to work with, or it could just be that... Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's not all that, but part of it is... Part of the score is, like, how reliably can they make money off of you? If you have a high score, part of it is how reliably can they make money off of you using their systems. Fimel says, KG, I have a disc... Oh yeah, I already read that. Just scrolling down on the chat now. I know for getting a mortgage, says Fimorth, you're better off having no credit and low credit score. They have ways of validating. Having good credit does make things easier. I've spent a long time learning about and building my... I think, like, what they really care about is, can you, like, pay for the house? So, like, if you've never used credit, you might have, like, more money, and then you can just be like, well, I have more money, so, like, I can just buy the house then. Like, they just... At the end of the day, people just want... You know, they just want you to buy the house. So yeah, like Stargazer says, you can do the guarantor thing, so that gives them peace of mind that you're a good client, and then you don't need to go through credit systems. Too many middlemen in this bish, says Stargazer. Yeah, too many middlemen. Revolut has a 4% cashback credit card. That's pretty good, man. Very tempting, but I have to verify if that's a real long-term situation or... Oh, it's probably an intro offer. Like, I don't think anything's ever a long-term... Like, good rates are always short-term, but then what I tend to do is just, like, get the good rate, and then when the good rate falls off, find another good rate. That's what I do. I hop around. I do that with all my subscription services as well. Like, if I'm on my internet provider, if the rates ever go up, I'm just like, well, I'll just find a new provider that will give me my old price or better. So I just hop around. Same with phone contracts, anything like that. They also have a savings with 6% back. Really good, but only up to 10k. Really can't leverage that well. I mean, like, that's pretty good, though, on 10k. For a good Rainy Davis fund. Rainy Davis fund? Rainy Day Savers fund. There's limits to everything, just gotta research and learn about the financials. Yeah, there's always, like... There's always competing introductory offers in that where you can get a good rate on your money with, you know... So that your own money is sort of working for you instead of against you. Because, yeah, even if your money's just in the bank, it's working against you because of interest rates. Like, your money every day is over time is worth less. So if you're not making percentage interest on your money, you're losing it faster, basically. It's like there's a hole in the bucket. When you put your money in the bank, there's a hole in the bucket. It's leaking out. At least the value of it is. Sometimes it can leak out very fast, by the way. There's been some financial crises in certain places like Zimbabwe where the many holes in the bucket and every day is just like, my money has halved in value. Oh, it's done it again. Until you're having to spend billions of your currency on just to buy a loaf of bread. That's ridiculous. Hot and bothered. Yeah, I'm hot and bothered, dude. Well, I guess not really bothered. I guess what I think I'm having is menopausal hot flushes right now. I keep getting waves of heat through my body. It's weird. But only if I think about it. I've got cat scratch fever. I don't think I've been scratched by any cats. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with financial advice and credit score tips. Belraco's on a credit score quest while Thymorth drops knowledge about bombs on credit. Unions and mortgages. Stargazer champions the no-credit life, advocating for saving over interest. And meanwhile, KorokuGaming stream ticks on with subathon hype and community support. Hashtag finance chat, hashtag Satisfactory game. Yeah, we're doing finance talk and playing Satisfactory at the same time. Good content. He got that bug from Luna. Is Luna sick? The cat? If I need a house, I'll find a way. That's no issues for Stargazer. Stargazer has full faith in house finding capabilities. That's good. Hey, Young Strange, what should I do if I have collection accounts? Should I pay them or should I dispute them? I've never had a collections account before. I don't know if I can comment on that. What's a collections account? Like, your debt went into collections? I think you should pay it, probably. But doesn't collections mean it's not gaining interest anymore? Is that what collections mean? Young Strange. If you feel it was predatory loan, like payday loan says, buy with 200% APR, there's ways to get debt reduced. Yeah, so if it was a predatory loan, then do what Fi says. That sounds like a good idea. But if it's just something you don't want to pay but overspent on, you should try to find a way. But yeah, like medical bills are pretty predatory. That's often ways to negotiate and make a payment plan. Yeah, it's like a debt in collections. Is that like, does that mean that you don't have to, like they stopped the interest on it, so it's not gaining interest, but you just have to pay back what you owed over time? And usually, can't you get like, you can sort out a payment plan with them where you're like, okay, I'll pay 1% of the... Is it one of those where you have to pay like at least 1% of the value every month? And then you just keep doing that until it's paid off? That kind of thing? Yeah, it depends. Yeah, like Fi says, it depends. It depends on what kind of loan it was, what were the terms, and how you got into it and stuff. Stargazer says, not only does it mean it's not collecting interest anymore, but the debt collector pays something like 10 cents on the dollar, so you can negotiate paying a lower total to erase the debt. You're better off paying either 1 or 2 payments to clear it fast. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, if it's just like normal credit card debt that got out of hand, then I would say probably pay it, but negotiate. You know, try and negotiate down the fee. Okay, so I just need to work on getting that paid then. Is that all you have? If you just have one amount in collections right now? The good thing is, once it's paid off, then you can work on saving and then making your money work for you. But yeah, I'm just like, I guess I know a little bit about finance and how to keep things healthy. You know how I learnt it? Because because I run this as a self-employed business, so I had to learn a lot of stuff about how to manage money more effectively, because I need to make the small amount of money I get right now to go further. So I've learned a lot of stuff, basically. I learned pretty early on that credit is like the enemy. Try to not utilize that if you can. Stargazer says, pretty much, no, I'm late to the convo, but that's the general way, says Stargazer. Fimel says, I had collection calls from PayPal charge back once. I was mad about it, but eventually paid the $60 or so, didn't keep on top of the eBay sell, and they charged back. Oh, dude, I hate annoying financial stuff like that. Like, the other month, what was that thing that happened to me? Oh yeah, so I paid my PayPal credit bill. Like, I paid it, and then for some reason the payment didn't work, but I had the money in my account, and then it got charged back by my bank, and then I had to pay £12 for a late payment fee. Yeah, that's what happened. That was so annoying because I literally paid it, and then they didn't tell me about the late part charge until weeks later. So basically, the payment failed, but they only told me weeks later, and then gave me a late payment fee, and I was like, I didn't know it failed. Like, I had money in my account, so there's no reason it should have failed. It just, for some reason, bounced back, even though I had the money. And then I got charged a late payment. I hate stuff like that. So then I did actually get out of the late payment. I just, like, talked to their support and was like, this is kind of unfair. Like, you only notified me about the late payment after it was late. You could have notified me, like, the day after it was failed or whatever. I thought I paid that. And I had no idea. I actually have no idea still why my bank reversed the charge. It made no sense because there was money in the account. I hate how those payments aren't instant as well. Like, when you make a PayPal credit payment, I hate how you have to wait for it to process or whatever. Why isn't it just instant like everything else? Why? Like, they should make it instant. I think they don't want it instant because the non-instant payment means there's more problems. So they make more money because if it's non-instant, then there's going to be a problem like I just suggested, then they're going to charge you £12. Even when you're trying to be a good boy and pay or girl and you were trying to pay it back. Like, you made the payment, then it didn't work for some reason. Like, maybe you make the payment and you had enough money in your account, but then later you get a pizza and then it, or whatever, and then there's not enough money, but because it wasn't instant, and then the next day it's like, there wasn't enough money, and you're like, damn it, I thought, oh, damn it, oh yeah, because I went and got that pizza later, damn. I should, I thought it, you know, was already happened, but no, I have to wait like a few days for it to come out. Young Strange says, I have 3, currently just went through a rough patch in my life that caused it some credit lines to go to the collections. Well, that's alright, I mean, it happens to the best of us. You know, as long as you can get over the rough patch, start, you know, paying back that credit, and then you can get back to saving again. Okay, anyway, we got this coal thing, let's build it out. Let's build it out. So I guess I had to change my org policy to no refunds, so that wouldn't happen anymore. Fi says I had a for-profit bank do shit like that before. I had a very little money at the time, and they racked up like $85 in fees. I left that bank and went to a credit union that got started there. I know I have almost everything through that union because they aren't for profit. Changed my life, honestly. Started. Oh, that's cool, man. So we're non-profit credit union, and then the only advice they're going to give you is advice to help you, not advice to profit off of you. That's good. Yeah, try and negotiate down those fees, dude. Maybe you can negotiate them down a lot. You should ask, like, you know what you should do? Ask like you should ask like an AI what you should do. Like, put all the details into like an AI of what you think you should pay or whatever, and then the AI will give you at least a ballpark number. You can give it all the details of what happened and stuff, and then the AI might give you a number, and then try and negotiate down to at least that number. You know what I mean? And try to be pretty stubborn about it, like Stargazer says. Now, the reason I recommend AI here is because I mean, you could pay a financial advisor, but then you'd have to pay the financial advisor, which reduces the amount of money you have to pay back the debt. So I think I would actually advise to use like ChatGPT or something in this situation. I might also try the AI method. Yeah, I think that would be good. That's probably what I would do if I'm trying to like not have to pay a financial advisor. Sorry, financial advisors. Not all of us are made of money. Sometimes we use AI instead, because it's free. Stargazer says, of course, the first time I tried to negotiate, they were so mean and tried to threaten me. Don't believe them, they have zero power, you have all the power. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, be stubborn, like Stargazer says. Be a little bit stubborn on this number. Like, no, I'm negotiating down to this. And yeah, the AI might even tell you how to do it. You can be like, okay, what's my best chance of, like, what do I have to do? And then it might tell you. Some strat. Yeah, use it. Use the AI. Go to the dark side. Yeah, let's get that debt reduced, dude. And if it works, come back here and let us know how it went. That'd be pretty interesting. It'd be cool if we actually managed to help someone with this shit. It'd be cool if you actually, like, managed to get, like, half the payment or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, report back to us at some point. Okay, we're gonna... we need water, don't we? That's all we need for these power stations. Let's do the water. It'd be pretty cool if you managed to help someone. I think we're certainly gonna help the... we're certainly gonna help Belraco, perhaps. With my expert PC advice. Buy used PC cheap. Save. Buy better PC one day. So, used market for PCs is... You gotta be a bit careful. Like, make sure you're buying from a high seller rating, though. Like, usually when I'm buying a used part, I check the seller rating and the seller history. So what I'm looking for is very high seller rating, like 99% plus, and then how many total sales they've done recently, and how many positive interactions they've had selling an item. And usually you can judge from that, like, is this likely to be a real listing for a working part? And honestly, doing that, just doing a bit of research into the seller, has never failed me, really. I don't think I've had a situation yet where I've bought from, like, a high seller rating seller, where I've, like, looked through their post history for anything sus, and everything checks out. Then usually, I mean, I haven't had anything I haven't had any duds. The only time I've had duds is when I've literally haven't done what I've just said, when I haven't done the research on the seller rating and past interactions and stuff. You got to be even careful there, because sometimes people will hack accounts of people with good seller ratings to sell bullshit. So you got to be a little bit careful there to try and see if you can find any evidence that it might be someone who's hacked another seller. So, for example, if they haven't sold anything for the last, like, 5 years, and then suddenly they're selling something, that's a little sus sometimes. Usually, eBay people sell things at least every year. They're selling a few things, if they use eBay for selling. When I first tried to negotiate my payments down, says Stargazer, they were so mean and tried to threaten me. Don't believe them, they have zero power. You have all the power. Yeah. You are the one. I have more faith in community experience than in experts that have an incentive to helping you. I mean, yeah, that's true all the time. Yeah. Depends how corporate they are. Sometimes, like, there are just like super nerds on the online sometimes that they'll just give you like free advice and stuff. It's pretty cool. I guess that's the same as a community. Yeah, online communities are pretty good for advice like that. Because so many people are just itching to like help you for free. People like to help people. Especially if it gives them clout in their community, that's an incentive enough for a lot of people online. They're like, hell yeah, I'm going to get my updates here. Time to get my updates. I know everything about this subject. Young Strange says, I'll for sure report back, and when I do get this all cleared up. Yeah, dude. Yeah, get it done. See if you can negotiate down the fees. It'll be a weight off your mind. I'm sure you can at least get it partly negotiated down. Okay, here we go. Whee! Oh, and if you want... You know what channel is great for just giving you a reality check? Financial Audit. It's this channel that I sometimes watch for entertainment value, where this man just shouts at people for having bad financial habits. It's a good like reality check to it just gets you more locked in on your finance. Well, because when you watch it, you're just like, damn, I don't want to get shouted at by this guy. I don't want to get shouted at. I better like be more clever about my finances. Do some budgeting and stuff. But yeah, the channel is Financial Audit. It's basically it's an entertainment channel. It's kind of like what's that guy you had in America that did like the family stuff where it's like, oh crap, I don't know what the American one. Over in England we have, oh, can I even remember him? Over in England we had the Jeremy Kyle show, but you have something different in America. It's like the same concept though, where they like get like two people on stage and one of them's like, I slept with my sister's uncle or whatever, and it's like, you did what? And then they have like a fight on stage or whatever that is. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that kind of entertainment. So it's just a guy shouting at someone with bad finances and just getting really heated about it. Yeah, Jerry Springer. Yeah, those shows. Yeah, it's kind of like that kind of show. Kind of. Well, probably not as lowbrow as those. Like, it's not quite as like lowbrow as those. He's just shouting at them for bad finances, not about like... Oh, actually, sometimes, no, it is like those shows, because they do bring up stuff that they're... A lot of the time, the people with bad finances also bring up other weird stuff in their life. Yeah, it is actually like those shows. Like, the last one I watched recently was a guy that, like, he was like a 37-year-old virgin, and he was talking about his life where he... Basically, he makes money drawing furry porn, to put it lightly. Can I even say that on YouTube? Because they were bleeping it out. Like, if I can't say that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say something against TOS or whatever. But, yeah, he makes a living doing that. And he was actually making good money, but somehow just using all of it. Just blowing all of it on DoorDash. So he was actually making good money. Like, if I was making the money he makes, I'd be doing fantastic. But, yeah, he was using it all on DoorDash and bullshit, basically. Just getting shouted at by this guy. He had a very, very strange lifestyle. Really out there. Just yelling at him, telling him he was pathetic and stuff. So yeah, the host is Caleb Hammer. He was just yelling at this guy, calling him pathetic the entire episode. The people getting yelled at are usually very good sports, so I'll give them that. They're usually very good sports. Not always, but this guy was a very good sport. Just cracking jokes and having a good time, even though he's getting shouted at and lambasted online for everyone to see. It was the best show to watch when sick from school. The Price is Right, says Fi. That's what you used to watch when you had a sick day? God, the sick days over here were terrible for TV, because I didn't have, like, cable or satellite. So I only had the 5 standard channels, and it was, like, the worst. We had, like, Loose Women. That's, like, the only show on in the middle of the day. Loose Women, where these women just, like... It's a talk show where these, like, maybe 4 or 5 women just talk about stuff. I guess. Have guests on. That was what was on. Yeah, that's pretty much all that was on. Just a Loose Women. Stay home from school and watch Loose Women. Stargazer says it gives me an idea. Ryan Reynolds is a jerk. Oh, and we had soap operas, I guess? Yeah, soap operas and Loose Women is like the... Because I guess, like... Is the TV kind of aimed at, like, housewives that are staying at home during that time? Or something? I guess that was the target demographic for, like, shows on during the middle of the day. I mean, I guess the children's shows also run during the day, but they would usually just be reruns of episodes you'd already seen, that kind of thing. It's like, and usually it's like for really little kids during the day, like, you know, it's like Teletubbies and shit on those channels. If on the standard 5, which doesn't even exist anymore. I'm talking about ancient times when I was home from school. And eventually, actually, digital TV did crop up at some point. So then it was like channel 4 shows and stuff, I guess. Like and at some point they had Dave, which I'm not sure if that was after I was in high school already, but they had like a channel called Dave, which was just like reruns of the good talk shows that we have in the UK. We do actually have some good talk shows, like we have like 8 out of 10 Cats, and at least we had that. I'm not sure if that's still running, and we had yeah, we did have some good shows actually at some point. Once digital TV came around. Once we got that digital TV. It gives me an idea, says Stargazer. Ryan Reynolds is a jerk. You should get a talk show where he can talk down to people all day. Loose Women stay at home mums the demo, yeah. Loose Women. Today we're talking about how to get... I don't know. I was going to say something really rude. I won't say that. I already think I might have broken TOS by saying the FP earlier. Because they were bleeping it out in the episode, I think, so... Oh, but maybe he was saying a ruder word than the P word. I think maybe he was using another P word, maybe. Because he was like, I just draw furry P word. Maybe he was saying, like, something ruder. And they were bleeping it out. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's do the thing. Let's do the water generators. Damn, I've been yapping way too much today. Might not get onto steel. Oh, we'll get onto steel at this. We'll get onto steel. I just checked the time. We will get onto steel today. At least build one thing out of steel. Production. I need water. Yeah, we need water extractor. We need 2 of them. Where should I build them? I could build them like here. In this gap here. That would look pretty cool. One in this gap. Is that gonna look okay? Yeah, looks okay. That's kind of a dumb place to put it. Wait, what have I done? No, it's not. It's fine. It's not dumb. No, that's fine. Okay, cool. We'll build the other one right here. Nice. We should only need 2 of these. We'll leave them connected to the power though, won't we? Wait, what the hell? That one's just kind of floating, oh well. power pole's sort of floating. Jack those in. Wire too long. Damn it! Might have to just have a little power pole down here. Wire's still too long. There we go. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, it's too ugly. No, I can't do that. It's like it was going through it. That was weird. I don't like that. Yeah, we'll build it here then. It's a little one here. Whee! There we go. And then this here. There you go. Now it doesn't look so weird. That looks kind of weird up there, how it's... Oh, I just ignore that. Okay, so now we build the pipes. The water pipes. How should we do this? We could just, like, go crazy with the splitting straight away with those terminal bits, those terminal blocks, these four-way splitters. Or three-way, I mean. So if we go to the... logistics and go to the pipeline junction... Just build one here. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be easy if I use those. So before, when I was building pipes, I was just obsessed with using T-junctions, because I like T-junctions, I guess, for some reason. But now I think about it, it's going to be way easier just using loads of these splitters. Because this goes into 3 already, and I just need 3 more out the other one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's really easy. And I don't even really need to link the two together, but I might link them together just for funsies. Yeah, we just need 3 splitters, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, I might do like a T-junction to connect these things together. So I might delete what I've done there and just do a T-junction. Like, I don't really need to connect these together, but I just feel like doing it. I just feel like doing it. Yeah, I just feel like doing this for some reason. Okay, here we go. So that goes in there. Build mode auto 2D. Sometimes I wish you could see what you're doing more easily. Noodle. Let's try straight and see what that does. Yeah, I like that actually. Do straight and this one straight if we can. Can we? We can. Oh, beautiful. There you go. And then this one can just go to the other one. Uh-oh. I've trapped myself. Go around the outside. Let's try not to trap myself this time. This can go into here. Now they're both connected together. They don't need to be, but they are. Cool. And we'll just utilize another splitter here. Yeah, we'll just utilize another splitter. This is cool, man. This game is cool. Yeah, right here. Oh, yeah, I'm getting better at using these pipes. I'm starting to understand them more. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, beautiful. That supplies 6 already. Oh, beautiful. That's amazing. Okay, beautiful. Keep saying, okay, beautiful. Let's say it one more time. Okay, beautiful. Let's go. And that's just going to go up here. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is such a beauty. And that can just go in there. That can literally just plug in. Oh, yeah. No. Ugly. Not good. No, we need that to look better than that, please. I mean, I don't mind making things a little bit ugly, but it gets a bit ridiculous sometimes. It's a bit too ugly sometimes. Oh god, is that pole going to go through the conveyor? Oh, no, we can't do that. Let's be more sensible here. I think that will work better. There we go. Yeah, like that. That's good. And that should fit in there now. Yeah. I might even do a curve for the last run. A noodle, yeah. A noodle. There we go. I like that. I like how it's all straight here, and then at the last run it's just a noodle. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. That's good. Okay, then the next one. Jerry Springer, 4 PM on channel 38, says Firemorth. Firemorth was watching it every night. He was they were his inspiration on how to live, all the people on the show. He was like, I aspire to be the Jerry Springer people. Did you ever get onto Jerry Springer, Fi? I aspire to be a Jerry Springer guest. You know what other one is? You know your best one like that is Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is a good one. He like sends them to the ranch. He sends them to the ranch. Like if you're bad, he sends you to the ranch. You have to like live on a ranch for a while. Yeah, Dr. Phil's your best one, I think. And Dr. Phil, like, he looks like Mr. Potato Head. Like, I just like the look. Like, he looks awesome. No one else looks like Dr. Phil. He's got like a special skull shape. He's got like a special skull shape made by the TV ratings company or something. I don't know. Someone. I think he's like a Terminator. He's like a robot. No one else no other person looks like Dr. Phil, do they? He's got like a unique sort of build. Unique face. Unique look. Strong look. It's a very strong look. Yeah, I just like how he sends him to the ranch. I just think it's funny how he sends you to a ranch if he doesn't like you. Pen 15 says Stargazer. That's rude. Hey Alkanol, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. We're building. Oh yeah, shit, the film night. Yeah, let's try and get that going this weekend. You just reminded me. I almost forgot about that until just now. Dr. Phil is effed up. He sent kids to abusive ranches where people died or something. Wait, really? I thought the ranch was like a nice place you went to like live with the animals and stuff. Was it actually abusive? I thought it was just like a nice soul of the earth place where you learn to be like a good ranch hand and you learn about the values of life. Family, friendship, love, life, horses, ranch living. I wonder if they eat a lot of ranch. In America you love that ranch sauce, don't you? So I'm wondering if like on ranches you just drown your food in it. Like you go to a ranch and every piece of food is just drowned in ranch sauce. That's pretty much American dining anyway. I mean, you don't need to go to a ranch for that, but... You don't need to go to a ranch for ranch dressing. But maybe they have extra ranch there. I don't know. Hello! Lee, how you doing? There's a whole scandal a few years ago. It was not... Well, I think Dr. Phil has been involved in scandals. Yeah, he lives right on the edge of like of morality on the way he conducts his TV shows, that's for sure. He knows how to get them clicks, get them hits on his episodes. Make make that endorsement money. Buy Dr. Phil's herbal supplements. Make your hair grow back. Oh. Isn't he like not a real doctor or something as well? I think he's one of those doctors that isn't actually a real doctor. You know, I think he might have got in trouble for that. No, I think he probably is a real doctor. If he's not, that's surprising, because he kind of like talks like a doctor. Dr. Phil is a crank. Yeah, but I just like the way he looks is so funny. I don't know. I still have enjoyed the Dr. Phil shows, all I'm saying, because like I said, I like it how he sends them to the ranch. I don't know, it's just like comedy. It's just like peak comedy, I don't know. Dr. Phil is peak comedy. I don't know why I'm just flying around on conveyor belts. Let's finish this thing. This is a nice game to just chill in, isn't it? It's a nice chill out game. And just kind of fly around, slide around, have a good time in your factory. Okay, let's build this. I like how I'm getting so good with the pipes. I'm getting so good. No, not noodle. Actually, maybe noodle. No, not noodle. Not noodle. Let's do that again. Straight. Now that would be too noodle. Too much noodle. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, yeah. We'll do the noodle for the last run. We'll make it look Yeah, we'll do that for all of them. So like we'll straight it here. Oh, I'm starting to understand how the straight pieces work a bit better. And then we'll noodle it in the last run here. So noodle it in here. Check this out. Yes! Oh, yes. I like that style. Oh, yeah, they're all being pumped full of juice. We're juicing these factories. The finest juice. This is good juice, actually. Look how fresh this water is. It's from the waterfalls and stuff. This would be great for cooling down a data center. Now, they wouldn't want to build a data center here, though, would they? There's no one living here. No, you got to do it you got to do it in a residential estate, just to cause maximum harm, don't you? I forgot about that detail. Yeah, you can't build a data center here. It's not residential. You got to like take some old woman's home off her. For peak data efficiency, I think. Just take away someone's family home. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, that's straight. That's very straight. Good shit. Look at this straight run of pipe. I'm learning pipe so well. Dude, my pipe efficiency has really gone up since last stream. My brain must actually like work quite well. Sometimes I've been thinking that recently. Like, wow, I actually like learn sometimes. Like, it looks like I've actually learned something from last stream, which is pretty good. I think I'm happy with that. I've learned something. Yeah, let's go. Looking like a proper power station now. Yeah, so we already built another one, Lee, but we were building it. This is our second power station, which is in a different location. This is like the lake here. Yeah, it does kind of look... So this one does look more like a real power station because I put them all like in a line. The last one's just a jumble of stuff. Very poorly planned power station. But this one is more well planned, I reckon. I'm getting better. So that's straight. You know what? I think we're going to just sort of raise this really high. Does that work? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm going to have to rethink this, how I'm going to build this one. Because it's kind of in the other pipes way. It's in the other pipes away, but... no, it's fine, actually. I think it's fine. Just have to build it this, like, here. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. That's fine. Okay, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Like... this. There. Got it. There, got it. And then sort of, like, just raise it high up. There we go. Raise it back, lower it back down. And we're looking for... Oh god, I've made a bit of a mess of this. I think it's still fine though. I've just thought, like, you can actually, like, change the angle here, can't you? I should have been doing that. But... it's alright. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, crap! I forgot to raise it. Whoops. Oopsie. Let's do that again. Forgot to raise the pipe. Silly me. Beautiful. That's what you... Oh, is that raised enough? Might not be. Might not be raised enough. Okay, I think... Can we even raise it higher? Don't know if we can even raise it higher, so we might need to run the pipe down this way a bit and then over. Because that's quite a high bar to clear. I guess we can... I guess we'll try one more time. If it doesn't go high enough, we'll just move it down a bit. Or we can snake this way a bit. I might do that anyway, actually. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, that's smart. That's way too smart for me. Whoops. I mean, I probably shouldn't do it like that. This one's taking a few tries to get right. Let's get this right now. There we go. Like there should be good. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just snake it around this way. Beautiful. That's some good pipe work there. That's some not good pipe work. Okay, I've just thought of a... we have a problem. We have another problem now. So what was that problem we just had? It was... Oh yeah, it was clipping there. Okay, so we need to extend the pipe out just one more time, I think. Like to here. Now it should work. And which one are we trying to get to? Over there. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that quite easily. There we go. There we go, we fixed it, we fixed it. Can this just plug straight in? No, can't. Almost. Can almost plug straight in. You know what we'll do? We'll go right here. I think like that would be cool. Yeah, I like that. And then we're just going to noodle it in for the final run. Noodle it in. Noodle it in. Check this out. Noodle it in. Noodle. I said noodle. Noodle. Bang. Beautiful noodle. It's being fed with the highest quality power. I mean, water. It's going to feed us the high quality power. Are these working now? Oh yeah, they're working! Look! We're getting more power! Yay! It's already generating. Just need to get the others plugged in now. Nice. We will need to overclock these ones. I'm learning. Thank you for the clip, Fi. These are the types of games, they're like Lego Build It Up. Yeah, it is a bit like Lego. Adult Lego, I'd like to say. What am I saying? Lego is for adults. It's all adult Lego. Much better, yeah. It didn't look right where it was, Lee. That's for sure. Is there a way to message you privately? I may have a gig for you. Yeah, in the just in the Discord. Use Discord. I'll see the DM in Discord. You'll need a Discord account. Every day I'm noodling. Every day I'm noodling. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, can't wait to read the potential gig outcome. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got. Okay, we're gonna put this in here. Set this to 135. Ultimate efficiency. There's 6 power stations. I think it's 135. That's yeah. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, 135. Might be wrong. We'll see. Should give us enough water flow to keep all the power stations on. And again, overclock this to 135. Is it 135? I think that's right. Might have been 136. No, it's 135, I think. 135 times 2 is 270. What's 270 divided by 45? 6. Yeah, oh god, it's perfect math. Perfect math. Just checking my math. Yeah, 6 power stations. 135 meters cubed of water from each pump. And that'll get these running at max capacity with just 2 pumps. We just overclock them with our power shards. I like the overclocking system in this. It's pretty cool. I'm glad I don't have to like go into the BIOS and change 1,000 settings to try and get the overclock working. Nice that you just put it in a power shard and press a button. I wish it was that simple on PC. Okay, so what we're going to do now is get another pipe in there, and then in there, and then boom, we've done. And then we can do the steel production, finally. Well, I wonder how much coal we've collected during this time. Probably a lot of it. This whole time we've just been collecting coal silently in the background. Okay, so where's the next outlet? Oh, wait, do we only have 1 out? How have I done this wrong? I thought I had 6 outlets, but we only have... What have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. One of them is the inlet. One of them is the inlet. Wait. What have I... No, wait. It doesn't need to be like this. I swear it doesn't need to be like this. Let me have a look around the back here. I think I've got like, something's not quite right here. Yeah, why is this pump going into here? Is that needed? I guess maybe. I swear there's a redundancy here, like my brain is screaming redundancy. Something's wrong. I'm too stupid to figure it out. Okay, so we'll just use another splitter. We'll just use another T-junction. It's fine. Do you have a professional recording studio? Yes. Yeah, this room can be set up as a professional recording studio. Okay, so... T-junction. Okay, we got it. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, like that. Yeah, perfect, okay. Okay, we're gonna fix it, gamers. We're gonna fix it with this T-junction. Slam this in here. Ah! We ran out of copper sheets! Sorry to alarm you with that scream, but we have run out of copper sheets, so I guess need to go get some more. Where's our copper factory again? Oh yeah, it's right by the old coal power station. Okay, let's go back there. Let's go! Time to go on a little journey to the other coal station. The other coal factory. Which right now isn't that efficient, because I think we have like... Well, we have 2 power stations operating off an extra pump, and we could technically have like... at least like 3 off that pump, but I guess it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Every day I'm shuffling, every day I'm shuffling. Make a ladder so you can see. I was getting nauseous. Oh, sorry about that, Stargazer. Yeah, maybe I should make some ladders so I can look from high up. I mean, next time we'll look from up here. Look at that. Look at what I've just made. It's not fully finished yet. We need a couple of extra pipes in these last 2 power stations, but what a fantastical view. You know what looks a bit stupid? My power lines going down like that. Looks a bit dumb. I probably should have done some more localized power lines. Really, I need to unlock the big power lines. That's my problem. I need to unlock the big ones. The tall power line things. That are built with the scaffolding, like the Eiffel Tower. This game looks so complicated. It is, but you sort of... It takes you through in baby steps, so when you get to this stage, you don't really feel like you're overwhelmed, even though... When you look at your creation... The cool thing is, when you look at your creations, look at that. When you look at the creations, you're like, whoa, I can't believe I did that, but it was all through baby steps. It was all through, like, 1 step at a time baby steps. The game takes you through it quite nicely, so... None of it felt overwhelming while I was doing it. But if you look at it, it's like, whoa, this looks really complicated. And it is, but it's also... You know, it's 1 step at a time building. It's like a Lego kit, 1 step at a time, 1 page at a time. Okay, here we go. It looks all connected. It kind of is all connected. At least the power grid is. Everything's connected to each other through the power lines. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the old coal power place, which is this way. Yes. The old coal power place has the copper sheets we need. And I bet it's only 1 container of copper sheets, because this was before I came up with my new methodology of having 3 containers instead of 1. Yeah. I'm definitely on the 3 container strat now. If I'm trying to gather a resource, I need 3 containers. Not 1. That's not enough. Okay, let's keep going. It's dark. I hope we find a power slug. Usually in the dark, the power slugs are easier to find. I haven't seen a power slug for a while now. I'm getting worried that there aren't any more power slugs left. I need them for the overclocking. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm hustling. Oh, is this Caterium? Looks mental, says Askeladdin. Hey, Askeladdin. It's not mental. It's not mental at all. It's great. Look at this. This is my other coal power station. We got 10 chimney snacks here. 10 chimney snacks. Snacks. Chimney snacks would be terrible. It's so dusty. Chimney snacks. Okay. They'd be covered in soot. Listen to that factory purr. Oh, look at my noodly pipes there. Beautiful. That is peak efficiency over there. Peak efficient design. I create expert turbulence in the water channels, and that provides more water flow. That's all. That, by the way, that's a lie. I just did it because I thought it was funny to have noodly pipes over there. Okay, so what we're going to do is get the copper sheets, which are over there. See that factory in the distance? Let's go for a little swim. Or we might fly there. I should have jumped off that tall thing and flown. See how far I can get flying. Oh no, it's bees. The bees. The bees are coming. Oh dearie me. On down. On down. Oh! Triple shot! Let's go! That was some good aim. I deserve an award for that or something. That was good. Okay, we can probably get this Mercer core now because but we can't really fit it in our bags. Yeah, we can. We can throw away the limestone. Yeah, we can get this Mercer core because I've learned a new strat with the flying, so I can sort of fly, can't I? And then use... Yeah. Ah, we're so close! I can use the parachute to get up here, I think. Yes! Ah! I was up there, you saw it. Oh, I got up here anyway. I swear I've never been able to do this before. Walk up here, but we got it. Yay, Mercer Sphere! Woohoo!
The voiceless effigy
we got
creates
it.
bodies in airwaves but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Don't have Discord, says
Detecting
Alcanor.
abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial
I mean,
brainwave
Discord's like pretty
resonator.
quick to set up. It's just like a
Your shallow
messaging app.
song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I mean,
believe
I
this
have
is
a
one of
business
those
email
moments
address as
where the
well. Just got
scientist
my
would
link.
yell, Eureka,
I'll send you
but
my
that seems
my
entirely too
links.
dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech.
Is this my
Fascinating.
links command?
Continue exposing yourself
Yeah, there you
to
go.
alien artifacts.
Pretty sure there's a business email at the bottom of those links though, so you can use the business email if you don't want to use Discord. I'm just catching up with chat. Hey MP, didn't see you there. Some of his episodes are really funny. Of Dr. Phil? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Entertainment value's high. Sometimes a bit morally bankrupt. Well, I hope some people are at least helped by going to the ranch. Hopefully it helps some people. I would like to go to the ranch. I bet it would be great. It'd be a good holiday for me. That'd be great. Dr. Phil, send me to the ranch, please. I want to play with the horses and stuff. I hope they have horses. That'd be imagine if they don't have horses at the ranch. That'd be so boring. It's got to have horses. Okay, yeah. Oh, I did do the 3 copper sheets. That's good. Yay. That must have been when I implemented the methodology. The copper sheet. Look, all the copper sheets have stopped because we've already filled these up. Look at that, we've already filled it up. Yeah, I need more copper sheets than this, don't I? Because we're building lots of pipes. But I don't have enough space. What do I do? I'll throw away the limestone, yeah. I was already going to do that. Cool. And we can get another stack. That's fine. I think we got enough now. Yeah, we can leave. We're also carrying some spare leaves. Maybe I should do something with the leaves. I think actually we need leaves for like biomass recipes to make fabric, so maybe I'll just keep those leaves on me now. Wait, what's this purple stuff? Is this quartz? Oh, I think it's just a stack of quartz. Well, I can't pick it up. I have no space. Some deuterium too. Okay, cool. Okay, back to the other station. We got the stuff for the pipes now. We can finish this. What's the megawattage right now that we're at? What's the megawattage? We are at 1,650 megawatts on capacity, and our max consumption is only 690, so we got a lot of headroom now. Once we finish this, new power station, we'll have loads of headroom to then build the steel factory. I'm done with morally bankrupt people, to be fair, says Lee. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Whee. I mean, do you think Dr. Phil was trying to help people? I think he does have a part of him that's trying to help. But the ways they help sometimes don't help. Sending to the ranch. I don't know what the percentage like hit rate is on sending to the ranch actually like helping people. I wonder what it is. Maybe he has a stat like 80% of people that go to the ranch improve their lives from the experience. Maybe. I wonder what the hit rate is. Like the success rate, I mean. Whee! This is a good flight path. Look at this. Wonder if we can boost on this rock. Oh, we can! We're boosting on the rock. We're getting more height. Yes, more height. Give me more height. No! I don't want to fall. Ah. There's some limestone over here. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, to the other coal power station. And then we'll have a load of coal, and we'll have to find where to put the... We'll have to choose a place for the steel factory. We'll have to choose where that lives. Now, it could live anywhere. I mean, we have a lot of space right now that doesn't have factories on it. There's a lot of nature still. We can't have that. Fix-It wants to fully populate this planet with factories, so... We can't have any nature surviving. It's all these trees have to go. It has to be replaced with, you know, production. This is non-productive land for Fix-It Corporation. It needs to be making, like, steel beams. Or at least energy, power, something. Oprah gave Dr. Phil his break back in the day. He had a slot on her show, how he started. That's how he started? Oh, yeah. That is how he started. And then he started with all this, like... He was recommending, like, pills and stuff, wasn't he? Like, he'd come on and talk about this medicine or some shit. It was, like, promoting some medicine or good health practices or something. Talking about you shouldn't eat eggs or something. Talking about, like, diet and healthy habits and stuff, right? I think that's what he used to do. On Oprah, and then he got his own show out of it eventually. I guess I must have at one stage... I think at one stage I was watching, like, Oprah. I don't know when that was, but... I'm pretty sure I remember watching a bit of Oprah. I think it was really popular. Daytime TV. Was it daytime TV for Oprah? Or was it late night? I reckon it's probably daytime. Might have been late night. What was it? Does anyone know? Should we do these pipes curvy just to mix it up a bit? Nah. Straight. It's actually easier with the straight ones, to be honest. Easier to place them. Getting close. I think just about there is like on target for this. Yeah, I'll do it there. I think that's on target for this coal station. Noodle it in. Bang. Nicely finangled. Very nice. Okay, and then the last run on the last station, and then we're all connected, we're all collected, making power now. Incredible. Ah, so this isn't where I want to use straight. I'm starting to understand these build pieces. Yeah, here I want to use curve then. Yeah. 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 I don't know why Meowth came out of me there. Oh. Straight. Yes. Straight as an African arrow. Beautiful. We noodle it in? I don't think we noodle it in right yet, quite yet. No. Not just yet. We're gonna noodle it in here. Now we noodle. It's noodling time! That pipe's kind of clipping, but we'll just ignore it. We'll just ignore that. No one will notice. Noodle! Bang. We did it. We did it! Look! Billowing black smoke! That's what we want to see. Fix-It would be proud with us, I think, with this day's work. Beautiful. Incredible. Amazing. Ah, I'll have to see it. Look at that. Amazing power station. Okay, now we've observed the work and felt proud. Now it's time to build the next thing. So now we want to build a steel factory. So for that we need lots of coal, I think. And there's coal in here, but our bags are full. So that's a problem. Yep, full of coal. Like, we've got a lot of coal now. This was a good idea. I've collected a lot of coal. So, vehicles, eh? I think we might transport this away with vehicles. So maybe I'll try to build a vehicle road. If we can do that. Can we do roads? I don't know how the vehicles work. Universal vehicle path. Vehicle paths define roads that the vehicles can drive on to transfer resources across the vehicle stations. Okay, so what's a vehicle station? A truck station? Sends or receives resources to and from vehicles. Has 48 inventory slots. Transfers up to 120 stacks per minute to and from docked vehicles. That's pretty good. Always refuels vehicles if it has access to a matching fuel type. And there's a tractor. Picks up and delivers resources at truck stations. It could be automated, nicknamed Sugar Cube by Fix-It pioneers. With the justification it's pretty sweet, you know. Has 25 inventory slots and a built-in crafting bench. Fuel any fuel type. Oh, I've got to fuel them? So, like, with biomass? No! No! Wait, does this auto-fuel? Always refuels vehicles if there's... Oh, I can refuel with coal. That's fine, because coal is automated. If I can refuel with coal, that's fine, because we're transporting coal anyway. So I can just burn the stuff it's transporting. Yeah, this sounds fun. I think I'll try to do this. Tractor vehicle path, universal. Oh, so they're different. Shouldn't I just do universal? What resource does this use? Anything. I think this might use anything. Okay, let's do a truck station then. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we'll make a truck station like here. This looks like a good place for a truck station. How does this work? What am I looking at here? How does this work? Why isn't it letting me place this? Invalid docking node elevation. Ah. That's a bit of a pain. I would like the vehicle to be on this side. I guess I'll have to make a foundation then. Maybe. Let's make some foundation. You dirty polluter, says Lee. Well, you know, fix it once, you know, I just gotta do whatever fix it tells me to do. I'm a fix-it pioneer. I work for the fix-it company. Ah, crap! I'm inside a box. Help me, I'm inside a box. I mean, we can do like a ramp down this side, can't we? Well, this is getting a bit more fancy than I thought it would be. Look at that. Fancy. This is fancy. Nice. Okay, so now we try again. Truck station. And we want it facing this way. I can do it! Yay! I think I'll build it here. I think that's enough room for the trucks, probably. Yeah, let's build it like here and we'll see what happens. Hey! I built a truck station!
Fixit wishes to remind you that the vehicle path tools, which can be found in your build menu, can connect directly to the truck station's dock area. This
I just thought,
it will
how's the truck going to drive around
once
this?
Everything is automated. The truck station can be set to load or unload, and can also refuel vehicles. Unlike some pioneers, truck stations care about saving humanity.
Yeah, the conveyor's in the way. I'll just have to, like, move the conveyor when I need to. Okay, so I did that, but now I need to build a tractor, do I? How does that work? Missing materials. Oh no! I need modular frames. I actually don't have those. Well, let's build a crafting bench here then. And I can knock some up. Knock some out. Okay, so crafting bench. What's that one? Equipment? No, crafting bench. I think this is what I need. Let's build this over here. Here you go. It's a good location. Okay, so we need to knock out some modular frames to build the tractor. Build a road. Yeah, I think I need to build a road for this tractor, so first I need to build the tractor though. I don't know how many tractors we need. To be honest, right, I'm thinking like, why not just use conveyor belts instead of a tractor? Conveyor belts are good old reliable, but hey, the game gave me a tractor, I'm gonna figure out how the tractor works. It looks like it needs power. How dare it need power? I'm generating all this power, I want it to be for me, not for my tractors. Well, I guess I guess the tractors can have some power. I just hope the tractors are fun. Currently building tractors, so I can build the tractor. I've got a tractor, let's go. Look at that.
Tractors can use any type of fuel and have a self-driving feature, much like Pioneers, only more reliable. Set your path up in advance using the vehicle path tools in your build menu.
It's got a crafting bench on it.
Vehicles, the tractor will not spy on you. Your employee data is already fully surveyed by other means. Further information on vehicle automation is available in the codex.
How do I put fuel in it? Ah. So if I just put coal in it, what will happen? Ah. So now it should work, right? Hey, let's go. Whoa! Whoa! Did a wheelie. It's actually quite fast. I wasn't expecting this much speed out of a tractor. It puts out a lot of smoke. Whoops. Can it handbrake turn? Oh, it can actually. That's pretty fun. Got a brake. Handbrake. I didn't expect this speed from it. That's quite good. It's got headlights. It's quite nice. Okay, cool. It goes 70 kilometers per hour. That's pretty good. I might actually use this to get around a bit. What happens if I crash into a tree? Oh dear. I was hoping it would smash the tree down. Oh, what happens if I run over this spitter? Oh, cool! Roadkill! Haha. What happens if I hit this guy? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I'm carrying him! I can relocate these guys with the tractor, that's cool. Well, that was unexpected. Coming to get you, spitter. Ah, we missed. Oh, we lost him again. We lost the big guy. Oh, he's running. He's fine. Didn't even hurt him. Does that kill them? Hopefully they die. I think he's still alive. No, I think he might be dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. Sorry, guy. Oh yeah, he's dead. His remains are next to where I ran him over. Cool. Thought it was going to fling you in the air. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to give this guy a ride. Bang! Yeah, get on top of me. Yeah! It works quite reliably. Get out of here, you! You're drunk. Whoops. If you go too fast, they just fall off, though. Then they get scared and run away. Cool. Okay, I have a tractor, but I don't really know how to automate it yet, so we got to figure that out. But the idea is we're going to transport the coal away to the steel factory where we're going to make steel. That's the idea. So I guess we just like put coal in here, I guess. So what one of these can supply some coal out. Okay, so 3 things can go in there. Oh, that's for fuel. Oh, well that can go in there then. Okay, and then this one can go... What does this... I don't know what I'm doing. That's the fuel. So that's good. That's for refueling. Configure truck station. Vehicle settings, load or unload. I guess load here. Yeah, load. And then, yeah, I guess we just plug these in. I won't plug all of them in. Wait, why does it have outputs? Why does it have outputs? Oh, I don't know. I'm confused now. Oh, why does it have conveyor outputs? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I get it. I don't think we need to use the outputs. But the outputs are for like... So the truck will load things in, and then the conveyor... and then this thing stores stuff, and then it pushes it out to your machines or whatever. Yeah, I think I get it now. I get it. Cool. Anyway, that should be enough input. I mean, this is just going to be for me for storing coal. So yeah, that should do. That should do it. And then we will, I guess, try and make this truck thing work. So we need roads for that, don't we? Let's go into the vehicles. Universal vehicle path, I think, is what we need. I think we should use universal, I'm not sure. What does this pause thing mean? Is that... Oh, that's when I'm in build mode? When I'm in build mode, I can see like a... Whoops, I can see like a pause thing. Maybe that means it's like the start of the track? I don't know. Let's just try to do this. Let's see what happens. So we built our first part of the road. Vehicle path too short. Okay, and it's telling me I'm doing lots of things wrong. Okay, I'm doing lots of things wrong. Let's stop that. Okay, I was doing lots of things wrong there, so obviously I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no, wait. There is a road. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. I did do a road. Okay. It goes yellow when you're done. Okay, so we want it to go up the hill. We're going to look for somewhere to put the... To be honest, I don't know if vehicles are the best thing to use here. Vehicle collides with terrain. Well, I know that. I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, fine. I'll get rid of it now. Get rid of it now. Cut off the coal supply for a second. Might have to build over the road. Okay. Thank you for clipping that, Stargazer. Hitching a ride. Thank you. Looks a well-oiled setup. I hope so. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Oh, look. Curvy road. Well, building roads is easier than I thought it would be. That's good. We're going to do a road all the way up this ramp and find somewhere to build. Cool, so if there's going to be any problems with the vehicle, it kind of tells you while you're building the road. That's good. I didn't expect that kind of building help. Like, it kind of tells you, like, the vehicle's going to hit stuff if you build it here. So you know in advance. Oh god, can I not just do it here? Vehicle collides with terrain. Oh god. Oh, because it's too... Oh no! You might not be able to build a vehicle path up here. Let's try changing the path type. Oh no. As the vehicle collides with terrain. We might not have to... We might have to change what we're doing here. Maybe it can't go here. That's a bit of a shame. If it can't go here, I guess we'll have to do a conveyor up. I was hoping we could have a truck drive up. I think maybe this is too steep here. Or maybe it's just this part that's wrong. Maybe. Maybe we can do this anyway. Wait, why can't I dismantle this? I keep trying to dismantle this road and it keeps reappearing. Okay, I think that's worked that time. Maybe put a... Oh yeah, I could use a ramp. Yeah, I could use foundation maybe. You're right. Yeah, good idea. If I use foundation, it might clear up these errors. I'll make sure I'm central on the path as well. Okay, yeah, it's when I get to this steep part, it says vehicle collide, so I think I've got to put a ramp here. So we go to, foundations and build like a ramp here. Get rid of this terrible bit of terrain here that's breaking my poor vehicle. Ah! Haha! Randomly parachuted. It's like when that octopus or whatever in Nemo's inks and he's like, oh sorry I inked. Just randomly parachute appears when I get nervous. Oh. It's a very steep ramp, to be honest. I don't know if this will fix it. This should fix it, maybe. Oh god, what have I done? Then we can do like one of these jobbies. Nah, that might fix it, who knows. Let's see. Surely it can drive over the pre-made ramps. Otherwise, what kind of a vehicle is this? I think that might have fixed it. No? Maybe? Oh. I think that's working technically. I think that's working. Oh, it's not working? Why? It's perfect ramp. Vehicle collides with terrain. It must be this thing. Ah, yeah, hang on. Wait, it works up to there. Ah! We fixed it! It doesn't like that wall on the side, that's the problem. Yay! Well, looks like our dream of having a road up here is going to work out okay, I think. I think it's going to be okay. And then as soon as we send a truck on here, it's going to get stuck, I reckon. I reckon it's going to get stuck on something. Hooray! Roads! I like how the road doesn't use any parts. That's pretty cool. So that's why roads are good, because you don't use any parts. Conveyor belts use a lot of parts. I was thinking, what's the benefit? And I guess the benefit is you don't need to use as many resources to build the roads and that. How is it able to drive over this bullshit here, but it couldn't drive up that other slope? There's a load of bullshit here. This is really rocky terrain. Okay, it can't drive up this part. No, I think we're gonna... Oh! Oh, we got a little further. Oh, ho, ho. And now I think we're stuck here. Okay, so we've probably got to delete this part. Let's build a ramp again. Geez, that is steep. Oh yeah, this truck. Let's see if we can drive it up the ramp now. I don't know if we'll actually get on to steel production today, because I need to get off in like 15. Next episode, we're surely doing steel production. Today became vehicles, didn't it? Because I decided I want to use vehicles to get the coal transported. Yeah, let's have a look-see. Oh, look at my factory from up here. Look at my coal power station. Beautiful. Yeah, let's see if we can drive this up the ramp manually. Let's see. Here we go. Going up the road. See, when it said road, I thought we'd actually be building a road, not just like a path. Oh, it easily drives. Ah! Not so easily, but it sort of... That's alright. Woohoo! Man, this feels a lot like Halo now. Taking the warthog out for a spin. Let's go! So if I crash this into the water, do I just lose the tractor? I reckon I probably do, right? Did we run out of fuel? No way. Oh, maybe we did? Not? No, we didn't. I swear it just stalled. Well, this is fun. Woohoo! It stalled again. Sometimes it stalls. I guess when it goes over a bad bump. Or maybe I pressed spacebar without realizing. Oh, I think I pressed spacebar without realizing. I think that's why it was stalling. Woohoo! And now for the downhill section. The more fun section, I hope. Driving uphill was pretty fun, actually. Ah! Oh, God! I'm losing control. Ah, no, we're okay. Oh, I might have got it stuck. I might be stuck here. No, we're fine, we're fine. Reverse it, reverse it. Yeah, we're fine. Let's go! Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Got up to 77 there. 79. Nice. Vroom. Yeah. Got some air. This thing is pretty cool. This thing is cooler than I thought it would be. I didn't know it'd be so fast. I was imagining like a very, very slow tractor. Whee! Part of me wants to just jump it off this. I guess I'm gonna do it. I might lose this tractor, but it's worth it. Let's go. Whoa, yeah, we made it. We made it. We made it. Can we go into the water? Okay, answer to that, I think, is we sunk the tractor. I thought I could drive it across here. Is that retrievable? Can we retrieve the tractor? No. Tractor is submerged in water, can't enter or use. I guess we gotta take it apart. There we go. Yeah, we lost the tractor. Well, that was short-lived. We'll build a new one, don't worry. That was fun. No is the answer. Well, I thought we could... You know, like when people take their off-road vehicles through shallow bits of water like that? I thought we could do that, but... Turns out as soon as it touches water, it just dies. As soon as it touches water, it dies. Okay. More road building then, I think. I don't know how this works though, like... Vehicle settings, like... How does the vehicle... I guess maybe I need another truck station, then it will go between them. Yeah, that's probably it. I probably need to build like both truck stations, then it will go between. That's what I'm imagining. Fingers crossed there's no problem. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed this works for transporting coal. I mean, we drove it up here ourselves pretty easily, so I'm guessing this road works then. Hey Anonymous, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're building our first ever road. We're going to try and transport the coal to the steel factory. We're yet to build the steel factory, so we're going to try and like find somewhere to build it at the same time as building the road. Okay, so we need a ramp here, don't we? To smoothen out the... Smoothen out the terrain a little bit here. Just smoothen it out. Yeah, like this. Yeah, smoothen. The smoothening has commenced. You're smoothing out this tough bit of terrain here. What the fuck did I just do? That's wrong. That was definitely wrong. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Why? Stop doing that. Stop going up. Yeah, that's better. There we go. And probably a ramp on the other side. The ultimate smooth driving. There we go. That should work now. So yeah, basically I'll smoothen it out when it gets a bit bumpy and won't work. But other than that, I like the bumps. Bumps are good. Just can't get too bumpy or we're gonna have some problems. Oh come on, that should... Oh, it does work. Oh yay. Okay, I complained a bit too early then, it does actually work. Yay! Building a road. We'll follow the yellow brick road. We'll follow the yellow brick road. Where do we go now? I don't know. Where? Now we got to find where to build the steel factory. We got it up the hill. That's the hard part. I'll just mark here so I know where the top of the hill is. I'll mark it with a cave. We'll just mark it with this. Okay, good. Okay, now I'm just going to find somewhere where I want to build the steel factory. Best not go too far, but we'll find somewhere nice to produce some steel. Not bad today, says Anonymous. Taking a break and making a late lunch, then back to work. Solving some problems. Problem solving. Let's go, dude. Wish I had a magic tool to just build stuff for me on my property. Yeah, it'd be great if we had this build tool in real life, where you could just, like, you know, select a house and bloom. That would definitely solve the housing crisis. Houses would be cheap as anything if we could do that. Damn, the population of Earth would have such a big boom. If we could just build houses like in this game with a tool that just built them for you, our population would like of Earth would keep like tripling every year for a while until just like every house is filled with humans. We'd have so many humans. I think actually the main reason for birth rates being low is literally like house expensive. House expensive. If house cheap, people have house, people hook up, have babies. Fill house with babies. If people could afford children, they'd have them. Yeah, dude. I mean, we're just we're mammalian creatures. We have babies to the... You know, if the environment will support the babies, we just have babies. That's pretty much it. It's as simple as that, I think. If their environment is conducive to babies, babies will happen. It's just not conducive to babies right now. Not where in the UK. Not really conducive to babies. It's a bad baby environment. Ah! Another thing they could do, just outlaw contraception. That's another thing they could do. I don't think that's very ethical, though. If they outlaw contraception, the birth rate's gonna go sky high. Also, they'd have to outlaw abortions at the same time, though, wouldn't they? I guess that counts as a form of contraception, really, if you get into it. Anonymous says, kids are great, wish I had some of my own. When I was in Colombia and Peru, they have a lot more children. Love the energy of kids being everywhere. I mean, I think it is more natural to have people of varying ages everywhere, you know what I mean? I think it's more natural a human experience to have groups of people of all kinds of ages living in harmony. Nowadays, like, it's kind of like sort of rare to see kids out and about, really. A lot more rare than it used to be. I mean, like, it's rarer to see, like, families. Like, usually you go to a place, like... I swear there was a time you go to a place and there'd be more families there with kids. You know, like, big families. 3 kids, 4 kids, 5 kids. A bit more rare these days to have that. I guess what is weird as well, it's very easy to live a life where there's no kids at all, sort of, in your life at all, you know what I mean? Like, you go to work, you go home, you go out socializing, and you basically, like, never interact with anyone that's not an adult, kind of thing. Whereas, surely that must be pretty recent in human civilization when that started happening. Because before, you would probably be... It would be impossible not to have, like, kids in your life in some capacity. I'm talking about before the, like, Industrial Revolution. Even during the Industrial Revolution, everyone had, like, 10 brothers and sisters and shit back then. Pretty recent phenomenon, isn't it? I guess it happened in Asia first, didn't it? It's happening everywhere now. In the first world. Stargazer says, they keep telling us that we're living in the safest, best time in history, but I think the low birth rate confirms it's not true. Yeah, I think times are not good for average people. Times for the masses are, like, pretty difficult. Taxing. Stressful, I think, right now. It's just a different kind of stress. It's not immediate, like, danger stress, like, I'm dying of bacteria and I have no food. It's not like that kind of stress. It's more just like, how am I ever going to afford a house? Or how am I... Like, I have so much work. Like, you just, like, constantly have to work to afford your lifestyle or whatever. It's like that kind of stress. I have to have 3 jobs to I have to have 3 jobs to afford rent kind of stress. Nolamoose says my grandfather had 8 brothers. Wasn't even that long ago that big families were common. Well, yeah, yeah, that's true. Like just a couple generations ago, big families were pretty common. Kids are all on screens now, hence why you never... Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, people have more sort of at-home hobbies. I guess gaming. Yeah. Gaming being a big one, but I guess also just looking at your phone. Just looking at your phone can take up like 8 hours of your day. That's a lot of hours to take up. And then you're just at home all day. There's nothing for kids to do. That's true. Yeah, they closed down all the activities. To be honest, like, when I was growing up, there wasn't much to do. For me. For kids, really. Certainly, I remember, like, when I was a teenager, there really wasn't anything for us to do. My friends, we just used to hang out in, like, parks. And then we get kicked off the park. Yeah, there wasn't really much to do that didn't cost money. Like, I guess we could have, like, joined some activity or something, like a club, I guess. Maybe, like a football club, maybe we could have joined, but we weren't really into football. Could have joined, like, a football club or something. But I'm guessing football clubs could probably cost money to join. The problem is when you're a teenager, you don't really have money. I mean, I'm 33, I don't really have money now. Don't really have money now, to be honest. I have some sort of cash flow situation going on. Like, I have money coming in, but then it's going out again. I have some flow. Okay. Anonymous says, in the 70s and 80s we made our own fun. There were days we'd jump on... Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to make your own fun anymore. Just call the police on you now. There were days we'd jump on our bicycles and ride to a large city park and not get back until dinner, and I lived walking distance on the beach where there was a free community pool. That sounds like a good childhood. Yeah, that sounds good. That was all shutting down when I was growing up in the 90s. Yeah, that was all shutting down in the 90s, I reckon. It was all getting shut down. There's a bit of it going on in the early 90s. Mid-90s, most of it was getting shut down. I remember, like, they were shutting shit down, like, while I was growing up in school. Like, they kept taking more freedoms away from children. And children would notice it. Like, we were all like, no! Like, I remember, like, there was, like, a forest next to the playground where I was at school, in primary school. And the kids, they used to just let the kids, like, go into the forest and have fun in the forest. But then they had a rule, like, you're not allowed to go into the forest. Like, they just made a rule one time. Like, so, it was fenced. So, the forest was owned by the school, so it was fenced around there. And then the forest was just part of the grounds, kind of like, the outside area of the school. So, when I was younger in primary school, they allowed you to just go into the forest and have fun there, and then it was just like part of the playground, really. You know what I mean? But then they then they had a rule, like, you're not allowed to go in there anymore. And then they kept having more and more rules. Like, they had, like, a little play park. And then they were like, okay, now the play park has to be supervised at all times by an adult. And you're only allowed to go on the play equipment one at a time. That's not very fun. You used to be able to go on the play park altogether. You know what I mean? Like, they kept, like, taking away fun from the kids. And then it just, every year it got worse and worse. And that was when I was growing up, so I'm sure it got even worse later. I'm sure now it's like, you're not allowed to go on the play equipment, it's too dangerous. Probably like, no, this play equipment is regulated by, you know, it doesn't meet regulations now, so it's probably just cordoned off with rope. Not allowed to go on it. Yeah, I felt that growing up. Like, the kids could feel it. We hated it. We were like, no, like, they're making it like a prison. I remember us being like, they're making it like a prison. And they actually put prison bars up. around the grassed area, and they were like, you're not allowed to go in the grassed area anymore unless we say so, and then you have to be supervised by an adult at all times or something. Like, they cordoned off the grassed area, like the field, so then you were only allowed on the tarmacked area of the playground, and then they put bars up, and they're like, you're not allowed in there. So you just kept doing stuff like that. Just taking away the kids. Taking away the childhood. Like, no, we must take away all positive aspects of childhood and make it more safe. Well, the problem with making things too safe is that now you've raised a bunch of, like, legless idiots that don't know how to stand on their 2 feet anymore because you didn't give them the opportunity to roll around in the dirt a bit. Which isn't good. That's not good for society. Let us have a little bit of rough and tumble. It's part of growing up. Sure, some kids may be injured, but it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. To keep childhood fun. Yes, there will be casualties. But there's casualties anyway. To be honest, like, if you keep kids locked up like that, they're going to get antsy and start punching each other. Then you might get more injuries. Lee says we played football and egged people's houses at night. That's funny. We played in a field, all you need is a ball. Yeah, true. Yeah, kids don't need that much, but they need to be allowed to sort of, you know, fall over sometimes. In the dirt. It's like they're like, kids need more exercise, but they're like, but it has to be supervised exercise. So it's like, what do you want them to do? Like, get on treadmills? Yes, that optimal safety for the kids. They can... exercise has to be on a treadmill while supervised, and it can only go up to 3 miles per hour, because otherwise they might fall over. Safety first. Health and safety. If people have no hope for the future, they tend to not have kids. That's true, Anonymous. That's the problem. It's hope. People lose hope. And the media makes it worse, because the media makes it seem like reality's even harder than it really is. And so if you read a lot of the media, like the news, you're going to think, oh god, I can't bring a child into this world. We're on the brink of, like, total annihilation here. Lee thinks we're going to need socialism in the future. I don't know about that. I can't see. I don't know why. I don't know about that, basically. Too ignorant to know. Tell me about it. Down to my last 50 quid until Wednesday. Yeah, I think I'm in pretty much the same situation as usually. Let's do it, Lee. We're in this together, man. We're going to make more quids, and we're going to get through this. Let's just both buy lottery tickets and see if we win. That'll be good. Luckily, I'm vigilant, spend wisely, find all the bargains. That's good, Lee. You blame Thatcher for all the cuts to... Yeah, I guess, yeah, Thatcher did cut a lot of, like... She did get rid of a lot of government wealth and assets and just sold them to, like, rich people, didn't she? That's sort of what Thatcher did. It wasn't a good long-term plan, really. Short-term, it made a lot of her friends rich, so then they were happy with her. Yeah, that seems to be common in politics. They like doing the Thatcher way, don't they? Just sell all the government assets to your mates. For good prices. Just like rob the government of all the wealth. And then all your mates are like well rich and like wealthy and shit, and then you can play on private jets and yachts and whatever. Yeah. Insider trading is popular as well, I hear. Bit of insider trading, but it's legal because you're the ones making the laws, so like you can just get away with it. But no one else can though. Just you and your mates. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Compensation culture. A kid has an accident at school, parents will go straight to the lawyers, another aspect. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, people are very litigious these days, especially in the US. I remember someone tried to sue, like, my brother or something because kids were, so they were like 14, 15 or something at my high school, and my brother, like, they were playing stupid games, you know, like kids that age do, and they benched someone, which is when you, like, you get behind someone and then your other friend pushes them, so they trip over the other person and fall backwards or forwards. And it was called benching, and it was just something kids did for fun, you know, that's what guys do for fun at that age. But they benched someone and he broke his arm because I guess he had really weak bones. Because it wouldn't usually result, that was like, I mean, it wouldn't usually result in a break. I mean, I've been benched loads of times and I guess I know how to fall. See, maybe he was grown up in a playground where they didn't, or maybe he didn't drink his milk, I don't know, but he broke his arm and then they tried to, like, sue my mum and dad and stuff, the parents. I think eventually they dropped it, but they were, like, threatening to sue because he broke his arm. But I mean, technically, didn't he break his own arm because he put his arm down in a bad way to catch his fall? He should have like rolled a bit, done a little. If you do a little commando roll when you fall over, you'll be fine. Got to fall well. It's a good life skill. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but I think that, like, I mean, that kid probably benched other kids, you know what I mean? Like, it was bench or be benched kind of thing. So yeah, it's just an unfortunate consequence of teenage boys being teenage boys, but I don't think they meant to break his arm, you know what I mean? If they knew he was going to break his arm, they certainly wouldn't have benched him. I'm sure none of them were thinking, like, let's break this kid's arm. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, let's break his arm. No, I think it was more like, yeah, we're going to bench him. Yeah, he got us last week. They probably got benched last week by this other kid. They were like, yeah, let's bench him, get him back for that last benching. Anyway. I don't mind people being wealthy, but it should be a fair system, says Luke. Oh, yeah, I think so. So I don't mind that either. I think, like, I think it's good that people can build wealth. You know, through certain... I think it's good that people can build wealth through legitimate means, like making your own business, running a business, maybe even doing what I'm doing, like doing YouTube, Twitch, and that stuff. Like, that's fine. If people can build wealth doing something legitimate, that's good. But you're right in that it should be a fairer system. In that, I think it'd be better if everyone had more of a fighting chance. It shouldn't be so RNG about, like, who your parents are, if you can succeed at all, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think it would be, yeah, just a fighting chance for all, instead of just, like, some people are just really screwed, depending on where you're born, RNG, who you're born into, which family you're born into, that kind of thing. Way to blame the victims, as Stargazer. Well, I'm just saying, like, lawsuits going a bit far for that. It's just a bit of rough and tumble. It was a bit weird that he broke his arm in that situation. But I guess, I mean, after he broke his arm, I'm sure no one ever pushed him over again. I didn't know he was going to break his arm. Lonamoose says, real estate is a big part of Canadian economy. Vancouver multimillionaire develops overextended. It looks like there might be a big price correction, which would be a great for millennials, and then the federal government bailed them out. Always the same. I mean, you'll notice actually that because teenager, like when you're like young, like you're a kid, you're a teenager, you're in your early 20s, you are just usually made of rubber and magic. So you'll notice that, like, guys like my age, like in their 30s, they don't push each other over much. And there's a reason for that. It's because, you know, we get, sometimes people my age get hurt just like they pick something up off the floor and they're like, ah, my back. So I think just like that kind of behavior just kind of lessens as people get older, because it's like, well, you know, you don't know what's going to happen now. If I push you over, you might, when you're like 15, you push someone over, they just bounce off the floor like it's nothing. A bit different. I think that behavior naturally just lessens because people are less, people become less, they become more fragile with age, I guess. But it's especially part of like male bonding to have a bit of rough and tumble when you're growing up. It's kind of normal. Lee says a friend of mine wants to take her family to Canada. She loves the vibe over there. She's a teacher, so maybe a chance may appear. I think people should be rewarded for hard work. Yeah, yeah. Legitimate hard work. That's why Gary Stevenson says tax wealth, not work, you know? He wants to establish a 2% tax on any wealth above 10 mil. So basically, if you have wealth in excess of 10 mil, you'll be taxed at 2%, but only above 10 mil. So say if you had 11 mil, you would be taxed 2% on 1 million, because you only have 1 million above 10 mil. And it's about wealth, so any wealth you're holding. It's not about your income. So you could still be earning any kind of income or whatever. You'd already be taxed on that, but then any assets you're holding, like, could be property, what do you call it, stocks, that kind of thing. Any wealth you're holding will be taxed above 10 million at 2%. Which kind of sounds pretty sensible to me. I mean, perhaps wealth should be taxed because it's a bit of a runaway train, like, ridiculous system where once you get 3 million, you just become infinitely rich at the moment. Like, what especially once you have, like, 10 million assets, it's just sort of like you become infinitely rich because your money grows and then you're earning... The amount your money grows every year is more than most people can earn off their income, even if they have a good job. And then you're just buying... And then the only thing you can buy with that money is assets, because that's the most worthwhile thing to buy with them. Like, you have too much money, basically. So you just buy all the assets, and then you push up asset prices for everyone else, because there's more demand on the assets, because you're buying all of them with your endless bags of money. Which is true. And it is a bit ridiculous, because it just means that it's just an out-of-control situation, because it just gets worse and worse until like, a few people who were the top dogs own all the assets in the world. So the wealth gets concentrated eventually amongst, like, just like the top 50 people who won the game. And then everyone else is like, has nothing, basically. They get out-competed. So I think he's right. I think Gareth Stevens is actually onto something there. It does make a lot of sense. Like, if you think it through, it makes a lot of sense. I think he's right. We'll see. Like, some people... I've noticed a lot of, like, very rich people who are going to be affected by this. They're going to have to pay 2% if this goes through. They say Gary Stevenson is stupid and he doesn't know anything. But it's only really them and people they pay that say that. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like... I think he's probably right about it. You know what I mean? Because, like, the only people, like, really going against it are either paid by people who are worth billions, or it's the billionaires themselves saying, like, no, that will never work. Like, if you tax us, like, the whole world's going to crumble into dust. We need the ultra billionaire class. We need people with 500 billion, or just society is going to collapse. Society's built off the backs of the trillionaires. Without the trillionaires, oh god. But it's like, but the trillionaires would still be here. They just have to pay 2% on their wealth. Like, it's not like the trillionaires are going to evaporate into dust. But they'll move away from the UK. Good. Good. They can live somewhere else then. Fine. They can live somewhere else. And we'll have a more equal society in the UK. Cool. That sounds alright to me. We'll have some trickle-down economics that they always talk about that doesn't work. We would actually have some trickle-down if we got some tax on wealth. Trickle-down might work then. Anyway, I don't know why I'm yapping about this. I was trying to do something in this game. What was I trying to do? We're yapping about Gary Stevenson economics again. Crocodile economics was the rich urinating on the poor, says Anonymous. Ah, that's what it was. That makes more sense. They said Mandani would be bad and the rich would leave you New York. It's not happening. He's doing a good job all fear-mongering. Yeah, so they'll just say stuff like that because they don't want to be taxed 2%. Because they fight for their own interests pretty hard. I kind of just wish there were more people fighting for the interests of, like... maybe at least the country they live in. You know what I mean? At least, like, the nation you live in, or maybe the state you live in, if you're in the US, like... At least fight for the... Because it would be a nicer place to live. Like, if you're a billionaire... I don't... Yeah, it would be a nicer place to live if you're a billionaire, if there were just less people homeless, less people... You know what I mean? More people that can come to the barbecue, or whatever. Or do some of these billionaires just want, like, a wasteland where they're the kings of the wasteland kind of thing? Maybe that's what they want. They just want to live in, like... They don't care... As long as they're the richest and most powerful, they don't give a damn what the rest of the world is looking like, maybe. Or how other people have to live, but... Okay, what was I going to do? There are a lot of rich people, by the way, who do advocate for the 2% tax. So there are people with assets over 10 mil that are actually advocating for the tax. Because they just want to see... like a better sort of environment for everyone, which is nice. It's nice that some people like that exist. I mean, Gary Stevenson is one of them. So Gary Stevenson has wealth over 10 mil, but he advocates for a tax on his own wealth, and he thinks everyone, anyone with over 10 mil should be taxed 2%. So he is advocating against his own monetary interests, which I think is pretty noble of him. Seems like a decent guy. Sometimes, he has a big... he comes across as a lot of the time as having a bit of a big ego. And being a bit of an arsehole, but I think you kind of have to have that to do what he's doing. Have to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder to do what he's doing, so I don't really knock him for that, to be honest, in my mind. Oh. Okay. Anyway, I'm just spinning round this. I guess I'm not playing the game anymore. What was I even trying to do? I built... Oh yeah, Steel Factory. But why am I over here then? I'm over here for some reason. Oh, I was looking for somewhere to build the Steel Factory, but I somehow ended up over here. Okay, I know what we're doing next time. So next time we play, we're finding the final location of the Steel Factory. We're building that road to completion. And we're starting to produce cold hard steel, baby. I think that was... today I was just demonstrating that I do have a degree in yapology. And I'm not afraid to use it when I need to. So today was just a yap sesh, I guess. Yap sesh. Hope you enjoyed the yap sesh, gamers. We did get some stuff done. We did build a new coal factory. Let's have a look at the megawattage. Oh, these are stock fuel. These are stock full of... chock full of biofuel, I mean. Capacity on the power grid is 1,350 megawatts, and Matt's consumption is only about 700, so we are killing it on the power production now. We have plenty of headroom for the steel power station. And for our new vehicle bays and our tractors and our roads, which we're going to build as well to transport coal to the steel factory. And yeah, I'll play around with vehicles next time. We'll see what we can do there. Vehicles and steel is what we'll play with next time. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, by the way. I do have to pop down to IKEA to pick up some furniture for some people tomorrow. So I will stream after that. So yeah, I'll have to go to IKEA, pick up some furniture. But yeah, that's the main thing. So I guess tomorrow workout, like I want to get a workout in. So priorities tomorrow, get a workout in, do the IKEA thing, and then start stream. I want to start stream early. We'll see how that works out. As for what we're streaming tomorrow, I do want to try and set up the movie stream. But because of the IKEA thing, we might have to do that another time, but I'll try my darndest to get that working. For those that don't know, you have to get this app called Rave if you want to be in on the movie syncing feature and get the movie on Amazon Prime. It's Death Becomes Her. We're going to watch that together. But if you already own the movie, I don't know how it's going to work, but you can just pause and play along with us. Like, I might have a time signature up of the movie of where we are in the movie, and you can just kind of pause and play along. You never drank water. I drank some, didn't I? When it's movie night, I'll keep you up to date on the Discord. I mean, I would like to do it tomorrow, but I haven't fully set it up yet. So we'll see what I can do tomorrow. Tomorrow might just be another game stream. But I am in the process of setting up a movie stream. It's because it's the first movie stream we've ever done, I need to set up exactly how I want it to work. But so far, what I've done some research, and I think we're going to use a program called Rave, R-A-V-E, that's available on mobile and PC, which was important to me. I wanted people on mobile to be able to play as well. And what you then need to do is we all need to buy the same movie. This is how it's done legally. So we all buy the same movie, or if you already own the movie legally, or not, you can just play along with us and sync it up manually. But I think Rave might even work for your own video files. It might. So you might be able to sync up Rave using your own video file. That might be an advanced thing we can do to have it. So basically, the functionality of Rave is that I can play the movie, and I can pause it, and then when it pauses on my PC, it will pause on everyone's. So we're watching all together kind of thing. So I'll be the player and the pauser. And we might even have someone say, like, can I have a toilet break? And then as a community, we can be like, should they get a toilet break, vote? And then if people say yes, we can pause the movie, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's how to do it legally. I was looking up like how to do a movie stream legally, because before I was like, how does that work? Because surely if I stream the movie, it's going to be like copyright strikes up the wazoo. But the way you do it is I do a just chatting stream like this. So I'll do a just chatting stream, but I'll be watching the movie and reacting, and we'll all be watching it in the movie simultaneously, basically. That's how it will work. But yeah, it's exciting, something to try. I think will be cool. So I'll try to set that up for tomorrow, but I'll at least make some progress tomorrow of setting that up. Yeah. But because it's the first one, I don't know how much setup it's going to take to get that working right. Anyway, let's save this game, and we're going to raid someone. Stay tuned for the raid. And Age of Steel, this was supposed to be Age of Steel, more like Age of getting a tractor. An Age of Coal Power expansion. Didn't quite get onto Steel, but we will next time. I think next time will be the real Age of Steel. This was just a warm-up, a prelude. Prelude to Age of Steel. This was Age of Steel, the prelude. Next time will be the real thing. Thank you so much for joining me today for my Yap Sesh, everybody. Appreciate it. I had a good time. Hope you guys did as well. Thank you, Belrecker, for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the follow as well, and from Cryographics. And thank you guys again for chatting, lurking, and all that. Appreciate you guys. Anonymous says, I just watched March of the Universe and loved it. Oh, that's cool. Props to Jared Leto nailing Skeletor. I think Jared Leto, he can be quite a good actor if given the right role. I think he'd be quite good. But he does, I think a lot of the time he gets put in like the worst role he could possibly be put in sometimes. I don't think Joker was a good choice. I don't think he was a good choice for Joker, to be honest. For that Suicide Squad thing, but I mean, he's been in some amazing, he's been an amazing actor in certain things. Like, what was that one? He was in Dallas Buyers Club or something? Wasn't he in that? He was amazing in it. It depends. He can be good. Yeah, Skeletor's probably a good role for Jared Leto. Yeah, that probably is a good role. Probably suits him nicely. Perhaps he's a bit too pretentious for his own good. Well, he's like, I think maybe he could be called pretentious, but he also doesn't find what's the word I'm trying to use? He doesn't mind being like sort of in a clown role, you know what I mean? Like, so he obviously doesn't take himself too seriously, but yeah, apparently he is quite pretentious. I think he's just a bit socially awkward as well, and I think he's into some sus stuff. I think the Jared Leto files are going to be, if the Jared Leto files ever come to light, I think he's been doing some weird stuff. I just get a feeling about Jared Leto. He's been doing some weird stuff. I think he was in the news recently for something. some allegations against him. So yeah, I think he's doing naughty stuff in the shadows. Unfortunately. He's been accused by many underage girls. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he gives off like creepy vibes. He definitely gives off creepy vibes sometimes. Or maybe a lot of the time. I've seen some clips of him where he talks and it's creepy. Wouldn't surprise me, lots of degeneracy in Hollywood. Yeah, I think he's been into some degenerate stuff. But anyway, gamers, enough about the degenerates. Let's rate someone who would never be degenerate and is lovely. Let's do that. But before that, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. Until next time, Kroku, bye-bye. And we forgot to watch the Gears of War E-Day thing, so I guess we're going to watch that tomorrow. I keep forgetting to watch that. That's 2 streams in a row. I was like, we're going to watch Gears of War E-Day, even had it ready on my browser. And just forgot to do it. Can we beat Minecraft on one account by Suzui with floppy legs? Maybe we raid Suzui today. Yeah, maybe Suzui. Yeah, can they beat Minecraft in one session? I certainly can't, not without dying. It's easy to die in Minecraft, it really is. One skeleton arrow in the wrong moment will kill you. Send you down a long cavern. Send you falling down a long cavern. Can we beat Minecraft in one account? Okay, I'll raid Suzui. Let's do it. Let's do it. With floppy legs. Yeah, with floppy legs today. Why is it lagging?
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, they're stopping?
Sorry, I get my ball.
That's okay. Okay, see ya.
Oh, they're stopping. Oh, stream is ending. Okay, we can't raid them. Dude, when I end stream now, everyone ends stream. That happened, yeah, so yesterday I raided Calvin and he had already ended stream. And I didn't realise. We almost did a double raider streamer who's not there. Streak. Okay, so they're not there, so we'll have to raid someone else. Maybe I should just stop raiding people. Maybe I'll just never raid again now. Posture check. Because you're raiding UK peeps, true. Find an American. Brother, an American, yucky. Just kidding. Who are we gonna raid? Tim the Tapman? Seagull! We're gonna raid Seagull. If he lets us. I think he'll let us. We're a 10 viewer raid. Seagull is an Overwatch player. He's really good. He used to play pro. This isn't Seagull. What just happened? What's happening? You didn't let us raid him? Yeah, I don't think it lets us raid him. Damn it! I think it might have let us raid him with 10 people. But with... I think we dropped. This is so difficult to find a raid target today. Yeah, I don't think that worked. We're definitely not raiding Seagull right now, are we? Why did that one not work? That's sad because I was so excited to raid him. Let's try again. We'll try again. It's only going to be like a 6-viewer raid now, but... Thank you for sticking to the raid, gamers. We'll try again. We'll try. It worked that time. I think something just messed up with Twitch. Little raid, 6-viewer raid. He was going to get a 10-viewer. Unfortunately, Twitch messed up there. Just a little raid, dude. Enjoy the little raid, Seagull. And have some good times with Seagull. He's going to play some Bastion, it looks like. What is he playing? Dynamic Q. Good, bad, let's find out. Oh, okay.
Because
dynamic
I think it was
queue.
an $800
Okay, have a good time with Seek.
random
I'll see you guys.
barrel.
Bye-bye.
I was playing, but dude, back then, man, guys, we were so far ahead of the Apex meta.
Wait,
It was
I raided...
insane.
I didn't
Like,
raid
I was always
Tazui.
for 3
What?
seasons.
I'm
one
so
season
confused,
ahead of
dude.
the Apex Pro meta. This was like prime time Caustic. I picked Caustic.
How did we
and everyone
raid
thought I
2
was trolling.
people?
I'm like, guys, he's really, really good. Like, this is insane. And then
My raid
eventually
really
the next
messed up
season-
there.